I really need more people to recommend games to me that start with A or B in the title. It's so nice not to have to scroll down my big, big list of thumbnails. Should probably purge some of these for old streams. But I have this irrational fear that, like, I don't know, YouTube's gonna purge my old streams. But then I guess if that happened, I wouldn't be able to replace the footage anyway. So why would I need to replace the thumbnails? Yeah, I should probably do some cleanup in my drive. Anyway, that's not important to y'all. It's Alchin here. More Battle Brothers. We're here. We're still level grinding, probably. I don't think we can handle anything in this crisis still. Things have been rough. Things have been bad, guys. Things have been scary. We got two choices of jobs here. This one absolutely nerfs the... Oh, not this one. This one absolutely nerfs the hell out of the bandit camp down below. Dude, don't get me started. Oh, I should probably, like... You know, get the game here. Yeah. But hey, Niku, how's the delay this time? Oh, the chat's not popping up. Do I have to open stream elements every time I want that? I guess that makes sense. I guess I would have to open the stream elements dashboard if I wanted to stream elements to stream elements. Because we should be on ultra low latency now. Like, for real this time, though. For real this time. I accept this contract. We'll go get our ass beat by some bandits. At least it's not going to be a bandit leader and a bunch of high-tier thugs this time. I think this one nerfs it down to just, like, some regular poachers. But that was before I reloaded. Who knows what RNG is going to do. Yeah. I mean, this is still pretty scary, but... Engage. Alright. From the hip, immediate... Oh. That's some pretty high-tier armor I'm seeing. I think we need to start... We need to go buy our boy some hammers or something. Our armor's becoming a real problem. I think we're definitely at the end of our spear career. As much as I like my wall of spears, it's just not keeping up with the current tier threats. Do we move our men just slightly forward so that we can hold this position? I don't think so. I think we just chill. We let one enemy stand at high ground and be slightly resistant to arrows, that's fine. Just a real shame not being able to attack with this guy on turn 1. This might actually be a harder fight than the... No, definitely not. Let's see the whole situation. This guy's back here in some mail. Alright. This guy doesn't have a helmet at all. If we could bash his head in, that'd be ideal. Poke through his armor, get a helmet. On-screen seems to be slower than how fast you see it. Yeah, that makes sense. Stream elements is the built-in delay. I'm mostly just talking about, you know, the delay between me saying something and you guy getting it. We used to have like a 15-second delay, and I'm hoping it's down to 3 seconds now. Record of Ragnarok. Which one's that? Is that the isekai with the guy building an army? Oh no, this is not the one I was thinking of. Fighting tournament featuring historical figures from various mythologies. What in the world was I thinking about? I don't know, I've watched too much trash anime. How is record? Is it aggressively not trash? Oh my god, that was the luckiest hit of our whole career. Hopefully that wasn't using up all of our luck for the battle to come. Fair. I was looking through the wiki for this game, just at all the weapons and armor, and it's disgusting how much of the good equipment is DLC only, man. I really gotta pick up the DLC. Every single two-handed hammer is DLC. Every single two-handed flail is DLC. I give even the worst shows a 3-episode run. I don't think it's fair to judge by the first, because like there's so much setup and world building that you gotta do. Oh my god. Hello, crossbowmen? My heroes? My saints? Alright, fair enough. It's very strange that they're not closing the gap, especially when this guy's getting just popped down. They really intend to hold their line, huh? How many people have we already passed? Just our archers and stuff, right? Maybe we gotta make a move. Yeah, okay. There's no way we actually get this guy right. Let's not even try. Should've went for that guy, you know? Would probably went way better. You guys gonna make any effort to close the gap, or are you literally just turtling up back there? I don't think I win the ranged war, but it's tempting to try. Especially once this gap's closed a little bit. Because we could just shield wall up and just put a bunch of arrows into their back line. Let's see what the odds are. Not great, but... Certainly we get 2 pops a turn. Jesus. Luckiest battle of our career, and it's not even close. If you want to keep fighting the ranged war, I'm willing to at this point. You're behind a tree, you don't gotta waste your statage on that. Yeah, I'm not approaching you, bro. Humanity, fuck yeah! Ooh. A red hat. I only get red cards. You're getting red hats? What the hell? Shoot here. Oh my god, they're just taking turns off now? Bro. If you're just gonna let me empty my quivers into you, then like, by all means. Someone's eventually gonna have to close this gap. And spoiler alert, not gonna be me. Oh wait, we have a bunch of guys with ranged weapons in their off slots, don't we? Yeah. Alright. Let's throw one of these motherfuckers. Huh. Turns out when you don't train your guys in ranged weapons, the ranged weapons don't do too well. Yeah, let's switch them back on their next turn. If they close the gap now, we could be pretty cooked. We'll just keep taking pot shots at their back line. Occasionally snipe out one of their guys. Are they out of arrows or something? What's going on? Okay, yeah. Eat the back line. Hell yeah. Alright, if you could stop throwing axes at my boy now. Oh, he's out of axes. That works. Finally! Right. That makes sense. 4 AP to switch weapons is crazy, though. I guess we'll just hold. These cowards, man. Boy's just bleeding. God, the zombie in the back line feels so good. Guess I should have blew my horn for Erland, but... Go. We've only dropped 2 enemies, so I shouldn't be cocky, but... We did get the best start to this battle we could have possibly hoped for. Yeah, put your shield up, it won't be there for much longer. Fucking incredible work. We're gonna need swift hands on Mithril if we're gonna be swapping ammo out like that. Do I go for the shield or do I just go for the... Nah. This guy, on the other hand, we break his shield. Well, we don't need to. They really love their shield wall, don't they? $71, bro. Coward. Once again, I'm really confused by the star system for these combats. What do you mean this is a 3? And I bet the 2-skull zombie killing one is gonna be fucking impossible. Eat this shit something fierce. I don't think the undead stuff is the hardest of the endgame crises, but I do feel like it's the most annoying. I mean, I haven't seen the other one, so I guess I can't say it all either way, but it's just... This shit's pissing me off. We're gonna risk shooting our guy in the back. Okay, we shot him in the shield. Why is it always someone? Creepy lady, you say? Now you've really piqued my interest. I can understand the poison stuff being annoying, especially if the goblins and the orcs were in the same fight and you had the orc front line and the goblin back line. I could see that being frustrating as hell. I'm just tired of all the extra units that get added to every fight. It's not even fighting the zombies that piss me off. It's that every human battle gets just a bunch of these little zombie add-ons. Alright, I kind of forgot you were still there, bro. I broke your axe, so I considered you basically dead already. Getting the kill with the opportunity attack scares me every time. I'm like, did someone die? Yes, not who you think. Oh my god, he's actually fighting it out. Bravery. Foolish, foolish bravery. Yeah, let's not do that. Get in on him, everyone! fucking kidding me? Right after my whole front line left, too. So why not overcomplicate my life? Surround this fool. Damn. Well, Fang's gonna take a while to get up there, huh? Okay. Not the best loot I've ever seen, but it's nice to add some daggers to the rotation. Ooh, okay. Actually, 21 repair tools is huge. Get in there. Realizing the defeat, the last few standing brigands dropped their weapons and asked for mercy. You now wonder what they would do if the show was on the other foot. Death to all bandits. Altruism is for the naive. You have the prisoners slaughtered. We have more important things to take care of. I don't care if you didn't choose this life. I don't care if situations forced you in. You made your living hurting others. You got that capacity within you. I'm not leaving you to roam these streets. Alright. Daggers are going to be a huge upgrade to all the fools with knives. Mr. the Berserker. Yo, we almost have daggers for our full front row. We got a flail, we got a pike. Okay. I don't have any hammers at all. I only have maces. Next time we're in a town, we're gonna go shopping for hammers, I think. I think armor is becoming a really big problem for us. We're gonna make Mr. the Animal into a hammer wielder. So this level we'll get Brawny. Next level we'll get Hammer Mastery. And the level after that we'll get Battle Forged. We'll have something of a proper tank here. An armor shredding machine. Attack. Melee defense. Hit points. Alright, squad, back to Hohenhau. Gain 1440 crowns, and they're no longer ambushed by trade routes. Good work, men. Those brigands are giving us plenty of trouble. Crowns well deserved. Okay, but now this job, though. Is where I'm getting a little iffier about things. Because it says it's a 2-skull mission, but I have to take out 2 different zombie spawns. Obviously, we're gonna try, but I feel like this is gonna be infinitely more difficult than what we've just gone through. 2 days of food, 32 days of crown. We'll get some grain, we'll get some bread. Any of our stuff worth selling here? Not really. Yeah, we're gonna wait till we're in a big city. Oh my god. They're so spread out, bro. Alright. Maybe we take a little detour to Durfesta so we can buy a hammer or two. We're probably gonna walk and it's gonna be a bunch of honor guards and shit. That's too much of a detour. And also, if we're gonna shop, we want to do it in Kalkborg, so we actually can afford shit. It's crazy how much your faction relations actually affect your ability to fucking... Oh my god, that's decayed so much. You walk away for 5 days and they completely forget everything you've ever done for them. What the hell? Yeah, but fallen heroes have good armor, but they also kick our ass. Judging by the overbearing smell of ripened bodies and the belching gases they produce, it's of little doubt that this ancestral remains is near. Lindworms? I mean, look, bros. I probably shouldn't, but I've never faced them before. This is definitely a bad timeline. This is definitely not something we're committing to, but I gotta know, bros. Your scouts report that he has seen the following. A few lindworms. Engage! What? The fucking thing said there was 3 of them. They are, but they're a free DLC, so I picked them up at the start. But on the battle map, it said there was 3 of them. Does each one count as 2 or something? Okay, 2 tiles each, so it counts the number of tiles of opponent. Okay, okay. Let's hold our ground and let the lindworms make their approach. Oh, that's cute. The tail comes along as like a separate unit. If you kill the body, does the tail die? Do they like share a pool? They do. They do indeed. But they also have big fat armor, apparently. Ruh-roh. I don't think so. I think you need the beast and the thing to do armor crafting of any kind. I can't even paint my shields without the beast DLC. Oh shit! Tail's coming in the smashing range. I wonder if you can target the head of the tail. Uh-oh. Am I about to be brutalized? Flank it! Roleplay The Witcher with the right DLCs, make motions and monsters, taking contracts for beach. I think what my plan is I'm gonna pick up a DLC with every playthrough I do after this. He's been waiting for this for so long. And I'm thinking the Beast DLC might be the first one I get. I don't know, like maybe I'll just pick up all the DLC for the next playthrough. I don't know. Making choices is hard. I'm really scared to see what these guys do when they actually start attacking. Okay, okay. They get blocked, apparently. Oh, it's a pretty big chunk. Holy shit, the whip! Oh my god! Okay, so don't stand together when fighting these guys. Understood. Holy shit. Oh my god, that whip attack is crazy. I watched them whip and I watched them nay-nay. They mowed down all my forces like cray-cray. Yeah, are the non-combat followers, like, really good? Do they, like, make huge sweeping changes to your army? Holy hell. You need the Beast DLC to do crafting, you need the Desert DLC to have followers. What's the Northman DLC give? Just vibes? JK, I saw some of the weapons and it looked pretty fucking cool. Man, Experto wasted no time at all taking the fuck off. We haven't gotten through any of their armor yet. There we go. Look, I knew when I was taking this fight that I was not gonna win it. I just had to see. I just needed to know. What do you mean I can't blow my horn? Oh, wait, what's this? Dazed. Crushed windpipe. Okay, well. It was nice knowing you. Some get extra stuff, some improve speed on maps, some improve repairs or save fallen bros from death and give bigger chances of injury instead. Yo. I would take any of the extra loot would be huge, just because of how it would help you in the economy. Saving dead bros just seems... Oh god. Alright. I am now terrified of lindworms. I will no longer see 3 guys and be like, oh, what a small force. It's gonna... So if I ever have to actually fight these guys, we're gonna stagger our units out. Avoid the tails, definitely. Let's say we mostly want to rely on, like, spearmen to take these guys out. Or pikemen. Alright, I think we get it. I think we get it. Jesus Christ, okay. So let's see what this situation is, shall we? Auxiliaries and legionaries. Seems reasonable, seems reasonable. $17, $24, $24, $24. Can't hit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's still 3 that we can't see. He's gonna make it on his next turn, so we'll go do that. Guarantees a bro that an injury will always death save unless you know decapitate. Yo, surgeon would be pretty legit then. It's kind of like a free survivor's trait for everyone without injuries. That's dope. Yeah, I definitely should have went and got those hammers. Although I really do want to... I guess hammers destroy enemy armor, though. I should knife these two guys down just to see. That said, we have to clear everyone else before we even consider that. Ooh. Can you get unique weapons in the base game? Have I just been really unlucky? Or are unique weapons like a feature of the Northmen DLC or some bullshit? I'll look it up while the enemy turn happens. It's gonna be very soon. Battle Brothers. Okay, it don't seem to be a DLC feature. At least it doesn't explicitly say so. Yo. I thought they were just gonna be upgraded versions of the regular ones. Looks like there's like some like actually like unique looking pieces. That's sick. Okay, okay. Non-legendary attack location gain 1 or 2 natives. Turns to appear as... Okay, so the farther they are from settlements, the higher chance they have to give them. Okay, neat. Of course, Warrior of the North increases the chance to get it. I knew every DLC was going to give a necessary feature. Kind of want to step up and hit this fool. Let's do it. You know, you see, hitting the fool was part of the plan there, Erland. Okay, at least none of them have the Reaper thing. Brothers do fear the Reaper. Nice, nice, nice. We can bash this guy's helmet in to get his armor. I said we can bash this guy's helmet in. Oh boy. I gotta start running more Axemen, I think. My whole army, honestly, at this point, should probably be entirely axes and hammers, so I can actually get through these shields and shit. It's fucking miserable. Let's soften this guy up. And they're in my range line. I think Mithril has the step ability. I don't think Sorrel does. I gotta stop using cleavers on him when we're against the undead. They're good against human opponents, but I'm not getting any of the bleeds off, which means they do way less damage than like just an arming sword would do. The 80 feels so bad, bros. we're still working on his shield. That doesn't mean we shouldn't go in on him, though. I think we gotta also stop running archers against the undead. I think we gotta cycle them out of the party for... I can't reload because this guy's... Oops. I was like, he must be out of AP. I should have killed this guy with my attack and then used my shield break. So I could have triggered Berserker. Oh boy. Bull the War Dog killed an Ancient Legionary. Hell yeah. Killed the Berserker. Damn. Yeah, we're not equipped for any of this shit. Let's dodge those lindworms, get to town, buy some equipment. Motherfucker. That's alright, we can just run from this. Sound the horns! I forgot how stupid their retreat paths were. What? Okay, sure, whatever, bro. Run towards the enemies in your escape. We love to see it. Thank God these lizards are fat, stupid, and slow. They can keep the lindworms. Yeah, DLCs are kind of a scam by keeping important feature probably the base game. They used to run only 200s by late game. Those, yeah. So the thing is, the hammer, the mace, and the flail two-handed weapons are all DLC gated. So I can't even run those. I also think you need to have really high defensive stats to justify two-handed weapons, which none of my boys have. We're just gonna go up to Durfesta. We're just gonna go hang out there. We're gonna see what kind of warhammers we can buy. There's a weaponsmith here, right? There's not a weaponsmith here. Crazy. Armor sometimes sells weapons, rarely though. Damn. If only. Alright, well, sincerely fuck this job. We're going back to our territory. We never should have left. These are our people. Kalkborg. Home. We left for a week and they completely forgot us, though, so, like, shows how fickle they are. I'm not even very friendly anymore. What the hell, bros? You ditch one little job and everyone stops respecting you. Oberwaldenheim. Oh. Life sucks for a band on the run. Oh, Warhammers. Exactly what I'm looking for. 50% of damage ignores armor. 225% effective against armor. Fighting axes, too. An upgrade to my axe and an upgrade to my hammer. Great. Oh, shit. They just have a bunch of high-tier weapons here. Okay, okay. What kind of axe? Yeah, this guy could also tier up his axe. This is 110% against armor, 30% ignores armor, 70 to 95 versus 80 to 100, 40 and 150. Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, we could probably get a better deal if we went to Kalkborg. But I can't guarantee the same quality equipment will be up there. 2801 for a... Let's go check out Kalkborg. Let's go. While you attempt to study some poorly drawn maps, the sound of blades being drawn pierces your ears. Roll up your work and put a scroll sleeve before making way to the servants. Gunther is being held down by one brother's knee, while Adler and Ingolf the architect look about ready to chop his head off. Seeing your arrival, the men calm down for a moment. They explain that the killer tried to slay one of them. Indeed, the brother has a nick on his neck. A bit deeper, and somehow other than words, it would be coming up from his mouth right about now. The men demand Gunther be hanged for the attempted murder. Which one's Gunther? He had really good stats, right? Let's have him flogged. You order the man flogged. Gunther spits on your name as the brothers tie him to a tree. They say, do that again, you'll add more lashings. Rip his shirt off and take turns with the whip as you stand by the side, counting. On the first lash, a straight line of skin is stripped from his back. The man flinches to hear the ropes that bind him draw taut as his hands clench into fists. By the 5th lashing, he is no longer standing. By the 10th, he's no longer awake. After 5 more, you call it, and order the men to take him down and tend to his wounds. Better be a lesson learned. Whatever, asshole. Bellyaching is a time-honored tradition among mercenaries, among people in general. But you were quickly growing tired of Gunther's endless complaints. If the rations were stale, the beer too bitter, or the meat tough, he was the first to let you know about it repeatedly. He would say the same regarding sore feet, bad weather, brittle shields, chafing armor, and the caravan moving too slow. Too fast, low blades, getting first watch, moldy bread, low pay, general boredom, night owls keeping him awake after dark. This is a complete list of his grievances. They are all you can recall at the moment. Other complaints are unfortunately the regular fare of a traveling mercenary troop, but mostly avoidable. You're not exactly surprised when Gunther left for a less cumbersome life. Whatever, asshole. You were eating up the back line anyway. Okay, this was the really, really good guy, so it's fine. As long as the Wolfgang gang is still around. It wasn't even torture, it was a punishment, bro. I mean, although doing 15 after he fell 5 more after he fell unconscious is pretty crazy work. I'm not gonna deny that. Like, the first 5 lashes, sure. Even the next 5 after that, he did try to murder a friend. After he's unconscious, continuing the lashings, though, what's even the point of that? How are we doing on... Alright, Kalkborg, what's up? Weaponsmith. Well, it's more expensive here. Military Cleaver could be a nice upgrade for Experta, though. Well, this one has better armor pen, right? This one's 120%, 25, 35 to 55. This one's 40 to 60, but less effective against armor. Shit, I was not expected to be more expensive. Oh no, there are two-handed hammers. Oh, is it because I have the, what's it called, DLC? The other free one. The one that gives you the paladins and stuff. Less effective against armor than the Warhammer, distinctly, though. I mean, way better base damage to begin with, but... Oh, and it's got shield damage on it. Hold on. I think I still... Oh. Okay, we're just gonna do jobs in this area till they remember my name, and see if we can get this price down. Because they got a lot of good stuff here, too. A spear upgrade could be good, even though I'm probably transitioning away from spears. Ooh, they got the best dagger available without the DLC. Alright. What's up, nobles? Let's say I give you a task where you're not paid just for doing it, but paid for how many heads you can collect. Does that prospect interest you? Because right now I need the lands to Gronoward and Downwall protected. You take a stroll, kill things here and there, and then return within 5 days of the heads you collected. I'll pay you for those you killed. Let me know what you think. How much are we talking about here? 270 crowns in advance, or 50 crowns per head you bring back, up to 20 heads. I accept. I'm trying to pick some fights. Can I just jump these guys? These patrol missions are nice in theory, but they're never, like, far enough to actually see are reasonable. Grave Robber. Daytailer. Can I just, like, wander out and fight this camp? Do they have to be close to the road? Can I just wander out into the middle of nowhere and pick fights? You show up with a bag of heads, he recognizes half his guards, bro. That kind of noble doesn't pay attention to his people, okay? You're giving him way too much credit. Where credit is not due. You'd be like, yep, looks like brigands to me. Strangely well equipped for brigands, but... You know, trouble on the road lately. They're stealing all sorts of shipments. That guy looks his closest aides in the face, and that's it. We're gonna need to buy some food. Buy some grain. Buy some beef. There's seriously no one on the roads, bro? Am I really gonna have to wander out into the woods and attack this thing if I want to get anything done? Come on, at least give me some dire wolves. Oh, what the hell? Forgotten Homestead. What's going on here? A single wider ganger, many armored wider gangers, and a fallen hero? Sure, let's see how this goes. I mean, is it night? No, it's not. It's just kind of grimy here. Prepare the daggers. It's gonna be annoying though, because while we're trying to dagger this hero to death, we're gonna be swarmed by constantly respawning zombies. Not a bad number of them though. So 1 fallen hero, 1 wider ganger, so there's 7 armored wider gangers. Everyone hold still for a sec. Someone, release the falcon! Alright, most of them are in pretty bad armor. A lot of them are helmetless too. Wait, where's the hero though? Oh, look, the hero's in rags, dude. What the hell? That sucks. That better be a unique mace or something, or else what's the point of him being a hero? Literally, the armored wider gangers are in better gear than the hero. What the fuck is this? Listen, some heroes are heroes for the skills they have, not the gear they wear. Grave robber already got to him. Bros. My brothers. The fuck is this? We got scammed. Maybe that shield's really cool, Copium? Oh, hell yeah. If you are really unlucky, he has a unique shield. Those almost never drop. I managed to get, I think it was after you left last time, I managed to get a bandit camp spawn with a bandit leader. And I managed to get I reloaded the fight 3 times, managed to get every single piece of equipment that he had equipped drop, and not a single one of them was unique. I reloaded the fight to get an axe, wasn't unique. I reloaded the fight to get the armor, wasn't unique. And then I ended up bailing on the fight because it was too costly anyway, but... Oh... We're not gonna bother shield walding. Alright, do your worst. Alright, I would like to steal your little kettle hat. Headshots only on you, or dagger attacks. Interesting, interesting. Little rotation here. I guess we can hit his chest once. Boy, I can't wait for you to get rotation. Nice. Switch out for our dagger. Puncture. We'll get whatever unique drops we can off him if possible. Yeah. Nice. Slightly less nice. I guess this could still be unique armor, even if it's rags, though. It could just be some unique rags. Maybe it'll be good for a nimble build. I mean, there's chainmail under there, so probably not. Why the fuck does that take so much AP? Fucking forest. No, it costs 4 AP. Oh yeah, each tile costs 4 AP. Holy hell. This is what rotation's for. Much as I'd like to avoid breaking armor, we do need to do damage. Nice. Okay, that was a headshot. Equipment preserved. So the problem with him is I can't switch back to the axe and then attack. So I guess he's a knife fighter for the rest of this. Let's just squat the body real quick. Puncture! Yeah, we'll see. When I looked it up, it didn't say anything about the unique stuff dropping being a DLC feature. It just said there was a higher chance of it appearing if you were farther from towns, and I usually tend to fight pretty close to towns. So I think I just need to, like, wander off into the fucking deep woods a little more often. Oh my god, that's so frustrating. Nice. Exactly what I was going for. Nice headshot, bro. Alright, go for the decapitate. Puncture! Rest in peace, Kettle Hat. As long as the hero doesn't get back up, I don't care. It's so weird who gets caught in the crossfire of these attacks. Oh, he was out of arrows. I could have swapped. Shit. I'll let Puncture Bro take care of this. Right, of course. The mace is not unique, the armor is not unique, the shield is not unique. He dropped every single piece of equipment he had, and not a single one of them was unique. This is actually better than I thought it was going to be, though. 170 for 26 fatigue isn't horrible. We take it, we take it. Okay, that's 9 heads at least. Oh, and the Wolfgang leveled up, hell yeah. Yes, boy. Oh, he high-rolled the health, too. Yo, stay winning. Wolfgang gang. Kind of tempted to take 9 lives on him just because he's such a high-quality unit. But no, he needs an education. Heinrich. So, for my spearmen, what should my, like, end game goal for them to be? Do I want them to be in full heavy armor, or do I want them to be, like, a little more light and nimble? Because, like, currently he's wearing pretty mid-tier armor. So I'd have to reduce his fatigue from armor by 3 to make nimble apply. Okay. Because it is right now. So just give him like a slightly worse helmet. And give him nimble. He takes 60% reduced damage. And then... okay. Let's grab it then. Fuck it. Okay. Oh my god. Being 3 over reduces the effect by 16%? I know it says exponentially, but crazy. I mean, this seems like a no-brainer. The only choice, really, is between these two. I think getting the fatigue's important. Although, actually, since he's nimble, his fatigue's not going to be decreased as much. Probably should have grabbed the defense. so we toss this on him, and now he's getting the full benefit from Nimble. What? It got worse. Why'd it get worse? Only 40% of damage received. Only 44% of damage received. Oh, I misread it. I misread it. Okay, it did get better. So it decreased by 4% with 3 over. That makes more sense. Okay. So yeah, he's now getting the full benefit from Nimble. I was reading it as 40% reduced damage, not only receiving 40% of damage. But there we go. He is like Kitty Cat now. And he's already primed to receive full benefit from Nimble. Okay, okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Now then, this stuff. 170 and minus 26. So that would be an upgrade for most of my big honkin' boys here. Let's... I think we got Burly for you, but you still don't have enough to justify it, I don't think. 64, 58, 71. $73. So we give it to the Berserker. That hurts, that hurts, that hurts. We'll make sure to get... I want to get Brawny on his next level up, but we should probably get Battle Forge on his next level up. And then his old armor... 10... Minus 12, we'll put on someone. He doesn't look as cool in it, but he's stronger in it, and that's what actually matters. We'll give Ingolf the 110. Okay, the front line's fully equipped. This to Zahir. And then these are both worse than these leather armors. In both fatigue and armor. So these are now backup armor. Which I guess we can toss on these two for now. $115 kettle hat. Give to Zahir. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. This is a pretty sick-looking kite shield. I think it's objectively worse than the... yeah. Man, that hero really had nothing that we want, huh? Shit sucks. Okay. I guess back to wandering the wilderness looking for wolves or whatever. Quick Hands is great in the backliners, throwing weapons for days. For days! Yeah, I think Quick Hands seems pretty good in everyone, because everyone wants to carry some. If I had Quick Hands on my axe guy, for instance, and could actually switch to the dagger without costing me a bunch of attacks. But I also find the throwing weapons, like, they scale with the range attack skill, not the melee attack skill, right? So it's pretty rare for me to have a character that's decent with both. I guess it's better to make an attack at a 20% chance to hit than to not make an attack at all, but... While relaxing after the day's walk, Grimwald comes to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand. He asks if you wish to have a little game. The rules are quite simple. You roll the dice from the cup. Whoever has the highest number wins. It's pure chance. The wager will be 25 crowns per dice roll. Sure, I'll play. You roll the dice, letting a total of 8. Grimwald goes next, rolling a total of 3. The gambler leans back. Your robber was at the throw, and yeah, you won. Let's roll again. I think he's trying to shark me, bros. Let's roll one more time. I'll be damned. Let's throw again. Nah, I've had enough. I know your game. You keep giving me the free wins. You keep giving me the free wins. And then you say, let's up the ante. Oh, but I probably should have kept rolling until he said to up the ante. Damn it. There's this throwing spear that basically always breaks a shield with the if it hits. Yo. I don't think I have any of those, do I? Probably not the javelins. Is it the big one that's like a single throwing spear? Sounds pretty legit. Oh god, we're almost full on loot. Insanity. Oh, we're also living on mystery meat right now. Holy shit, our food stores fucking die fast. I don't want to go back with only 9 heads. That's embarrassing. But I think I'm just wasting money doing this, though. I think it'd be better to take jobs that give me, like, guaranteed encounters than to run around looking for fights. Wait, it's hopefully Dog Meat Tuesday again? That's the thing, every day is Dog Meat Tuesday. Duke Esnar von Gunbald is reading scrolls of paper as he welcomes you in. He's curious as to how many kills you racked up on patrol. Report 9, which he hums makes a small note in one of his papers. Nodding his head, he kicks over the chest next to him and starts scooping out crowns to a satchel. He hands it over, and then without even looking up, tells you to get out. You ready to give me a deal, bros? Okay, I want it. I want it really bad, but still not at this price. How are the prices that I'm getting here, though? Oh, I'm getting really good prices here. Okay, that was a little good. That was a pretty good sell. You know what? I can justify the Warhammer off of that, I think. Kind of want the Rondel, too. Alright, my next goal is this Great Axe. Oh my god, it has fuck. No, we have to buy this immediately. We can't haggle for this. Look at this, look at this. From 24 shield damage to 36 shield damage. It's gonna be a huge difference in bashing through enemy shields. It's gonna one-shot the little shields, or I guess it would have before. It's gonna I guess it would have two-shot the kite shields before. Huh. Does that actually make any interesting breakpoints then? Because you could already two-shot any kite shield. You could already one-shot any wooden shield. I guess for like the mid-tier shields, it could be a good breakpoint. A dagger duelist sounds crazy. Yeah. He's gonna stab anyone but the enemy. We don't want Experto to be too strong, because he's ready to betray us at a moment's notice, you know? We got that cleaver on him to keep him weak. And also to satisfy the bloodthirst. This looks like a straight upgrade to the pike, too, doesn't it? 55 to 85 compared to... Okay, so lower floor, higher ceiling. 30 and 100 compared to... 30 and 140. So it would make our polearm guys stronger against armor. Let's grab this axe as our most immediate priority. And then we'll come back for this when we got more money. We need repair tools really bad. Fuck. We'll buy one set for now. Sorry boys, it's green for a little bit. I am blowing all... They've got the same thing, but cheaper in this shop. Make it make sense. I mean, I just bought food. Why is it cheaper in the general market than at the specialty store, bro? Paying 207 crowns a day, so I can't afford to pay my guys if I buy this. I'm gonna come back and they're not gonna be selling it here anymore. Okay, no, we gotta go find work. Upgrade you. I guess you're both pretty much the exact same, huh? You have a higher melee stat currently, but you have a higher potential melee stat. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Probably some old militiamen selling his gear for cheap. Especially stores. Okay, good reasons, guys. You're not wrong. I guess you always gotta pay that brand name premium, you know, right? He's probably got like a name smith, you know, he has his insignia on all his weapons. Even if the weapons are the same quality, that changes the price dramatically. Alright, let's go see if Gronenberg's got work. Probably a guild member. 20% extra just for being a part of the guild. Motherfucker. Alright, what you got for us? Hardwood dealer's got a few dogs at his feet all tuckered out with their tongues lolling. They've spent these past few days hunting for missing folk. Folks that are seemingly disappearing to the gods nowhere. He leans down and pets one of his hounds, scratching it behind the ear. Usually a dog would respond to that, but the poor thing barely even responds. The folks don't know what I know, though. Which is that people aren't just disappearing. They're being taken. Horrible beasts are afoot, sellsword, and I need to go after them. Then find someone or two of the townsfolk, though I doubt it. What's it worth to you? I accept your offer, because I'm too poor not to. Those footprints are probably not my target, huh? Probably some manner of beast in the woods, if I had to guess. No, the footprints that show up are always related to your job, right? Maybe there's like zombies walking somewhere? Or is it showing the trading caravans? Okay, okay. Maybe these are pretty big footprints, all things considered. A woman runs out of her hut to stop you, almost out of breath. She asks if you've seen a boy. You shake your head no. She puts her hand out. He's about yay big. Mop of brown hair. Not naturally, but the kid sure likes his mud. When he smiles, his teeth are like stars, bright and scattered. You shake your head no a second time. You throw a good rock. Throws it far. I told him not to show his strength when the Lord's men were around, lest they take him into the army. She huffs, blowing a loose strand of hair out of her eyes. Well, shite anyway. If you see him, let me know. I think he's mine. Also beware the dark. Beast be bushwhacking folks around here. Before you can say anything, the woman picks up her long clothes and trundles back to her hut. So what are we thinking when we follow these footprints? Thinking greenskins? We thinking... This is way too far away to be associated with our quest, right? Yeah, fuck. God, I saw footprints and I followed footprints. Oh, there's some beast feet. 15! Oh, brother. Let's make a new one off that. So I don't know if I'm gonna wanna... You can't make others attacking you in time. You have to defend yourself. Of course, now that I'm equipped with an armor breaker, my enemies don't have armor. I don't like being outnumbered, even when it's the most fucking low-tier enemies in the game. I guess if it was dire wolves, I wouldn't give a fuck. Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, brother, say that again? I know it's like our whole life or whatever, but like 15 of them? Come on. That's a lot of guys. I don't like being outnumbered and outflanked. Can you blame me? Letting the enemy have more RNG dice rolls than we get? We're here for risk mitigation, dogs. We want to roll the most dice. Although historically, outnumbering the enemies hasn't always helped, I suppose. It's like we're some kind of brothers in battle. Yeah, but like imagine if we could just retire and be like town guards. Wouldn't that be a better life? Isn't that the goal of every mercenary outfit, is to become prestige enough that you don't have to actually go into battle? Oh my god, he immediately takes off to eat his friend. These guys are fucked. Alright, so destroy armor. Damn. Okay, okay. This isn't great against non-armored opponents, but I'm here to do a job, damn it. Be careful around your own men unless you want to relieve your payroll. It's fucked up. I like it. What? How is he not in range? Oh, this one doesn't have reach. Oh. And I can't shield break. I can't shield break with this. Okay. Oh, well, that changes the way I use this guy completely, huh? That's why I was wielding the other one and not this one. I see. Interesting. I think it's still better. I think I just need to deal with not having the reach, but... I believe our sergeant doesn't have rotation. What are we doing? Supposed to be some kind of strategist, and yet didn't even try to strategize. Fuck. Sorry, Erland. Please don't kill me in my sleep, Mr. Wildman. Okay. I guess because of these trees, we can kind of hold the line like this instead, make a nice little pocket for the enemy to surround himself in. I'll set this guy back here so I can poke into that pocket without being exposed. Chill for a sec. Not bad, Erwin, not bad. Yeah, enter my pocket. Okay, we've already taken out a third of the enemies, not bad. I don't love listening to the braying of beasts, but the bright hurts call. Some Warhammer shit right there. Ooh. Part of me is tempted to stream some Warhammer 3 sometimes, but I'm way too bad at that game for how many hours I have in it. Fucking 500 hours in, I still gotta take some battles 3-4 times. Oh, man. Well, the RTS of that all makes it a little more. We're gonna risk shooting Experto in the back. He'd want it that way. No, I wouldn't, you bastard. A little bit of rotation for my passion. Oh, off with his head. We're gonna have to give him a backup weapon to switch to whenever we're facing enemies that don't have armor. Because it really doesn't do much damage against these fleshy little sacks of pus. Flee from me. Oh my god, he's looking freaky. What'd that tongue do, though? Gene Simmons ass looking motherfucker. Sorry. Man, I keep hitting my wild men in the back. That's a dangerous occupational hazard. We're gonna wake up with a rock in our mouth and a fucking fist coming to our jaw. Oh, because of the forest. God damn it. Coward! You gonna run too, big man? Trick question, we ain't gonna let ya. Whoa, he ate my guy! What? What? What do you mean he ate my guy? Get him out! Get him out! If we kill him, will our friend come out, or is he just fucking gone now? No, don't you fucking dare run. Give me my boy back! This could have just happened the whole time? I fought so many of these things. Let him out! Ugh, you smell disgusting. Should've just fucking left you in there, man. Oh my god. Oh, he's got like goo on him. I don't like that at all. Okay, I think we're just gonna let these enemies run. Ugh. Wizard once again earning his pay. The fight over, you walk to a dead Nashzahar and take a knee. Were it not for this gate of ill-shapen teeth, you could easily find your head into the beast's oversized maw. Instead of admiring the dental failures at hand, you instead take out a knife and saw its head off, ripping through the outer layer of skin before, surprisingly, easily cutting through the bundles and tendon. You raise your head up and order the puppets and arms to follow suit. Redwig the Elder will be expecting some proof, after all. Oh my god, disgusting. Okay, someone has leveled up. He seems like a prime candidate for Battle Forged for me, eventually. We'll take... Oh, man. For having a 1-star in attack, bro. I can't justify... I feel like this is what I say every level up with him is the problem. It's hard for me to justify taking a +2 when he's got that star, but like... 3 in health's an above average roll, but he's already got a pile of health because of Colossus. I think I gotta take the... Well, with his shield... And I can't get a two-handed flail without the DLC, so he'll never not have a shield. So we could probably not worry about this too much. So in that case, we go boom, boom, boom. I don't know, this is you. You can decide what you want to take. I think I'm taking Battle Forged on you, but if you've got any other recommendations... I'll take anything except for Gifted. Just make you a bullet sponge. I mean, you got Shield Expert, you got Brawny, you got Colossus. Alright, grab Battleforge then. And then Wolfgang Gang, the real star of our show. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty good rolls in all of his big three. It's not going to be too long until he's ready to drop the spear and become a real frontliner. We'll take Colossus. So why the fuck wouldn't we? Gang, gang. And then next level up, we're probably grabbing... maybe Brawny, we'll see. We definitely are taking Battleforge on him. We're definitely taking Brawny at some point, but I don't know if we're taking it next level. I think maybe he needs rotation next. Just because it helps him function as a spearman, but I don't know. Because I don't plan him to be a spearman forever. I think he's going to end up being one of our two-handed guys. If I can get this defense stat up. We'll see, we'll see. There's so many, like, stat priorities in this game. If you want to be a two-handed guy, you need the melee defense, you need the melee skill, you need the health, you need the fatigue. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they're gonna take Nimble and you're keeping them below 15 fatigue anyway, you would never take it, but otherwise it's good in every single armor-wearing character. With his, low melee defense in mind, though, I don't know if I want to go heavy armor and shield, or if I make him a nimble duelist. Because if I make him nimble, then his health points matter more, right? Because I feel like armor is really good on low health, high fatigue characters, and then nimble will be really good on low fatigue, high health characters, right? Because the nimble makes that health go farther. So the fact that he has 3 stars and hit points and he's always going to be getting like 4 to 5 could make nimble really, really good on him. Especially if I grab, if I get him to like 90 melee skill and grab duelist, and I can just like go to town on someone with a falchion. Or a noble sword, or a... I don't know. I feel like there's so much possibility for this man. He could actually be our first, like, good unit. No offense to company, but... at level 3, he's already got the 2nd highest melee attack in the company. Okay, actually only 3rd highest. Heinrich's doing pretty good. The thing is, expect him to be hit much more often. Extra health prevents injuries. I don't know, I'm still falling behind the theory of this game a lot, I think. Okay. I should really be spending money on training, but... Successful hunt. Duke Vanger, 7 hours, first of graveyards. Yes, we're graves. Every night I worry these things to start moving, ready to rise up, come to destroy me for my failings. He turns and looks at you with a cold grimace on his face. Without speaking, he takes you into his home, where an old man is poring over books covering the desk. He tells you to speak to the man, then goes and stands by the door. You sit across the elder, pulls down his quill pen. Welcome, sellswords. Not often I get a man for vocation to solve my problems. A good little book and quiet evening will more than suffice, but no longer. You travel southeast of here to a place called the Occupied Ruins. You reasonably may contain the answer to our problems that did walking among us. Of course, such a powerful lure, you may need to move fast to get there and back, so you may lose it. Why is a 1-star job given 2K? Don't care. We're taking it. Oh, it's because it's fucking halfway across the map, huh? Okay, fine. If we're doing this, we need to buy supplies, though. Bread. Grain. Bread. 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 Grain. This is actually the best price I've seen for this shit in a while. Let's stock the fuck up. And Mithril's burning through arrows like nobody's business now. Oh, we're never gonna get in top of our financial situation now, are we? Yeah, I know, but you'd think like the rewards would be roughly equivalent to the difficulty of the job, but yet I'm used to one skull quest being like 300 gold, take it or leave it, not 2 grand. But I guess when you gotta rip across the entire known world. You walk out of your tent to see Adler and Grimwald regaling one another with stories. Not sure what a poacher and a thief would have in common. They seem to be having a good time. They're both criminals. What do you mean? They've been running from the law. Laughing, Adler gives another story. Okay. One time, I was out in this pithy nobleman's lands hunting this buck. Shooting the damn deer was the easy part. In the middle of the field dressing it, I hear hooves beating over the earth. So I run a rope up a tree, tie the carcass to it, and haul that sucker up there. No more than a minute later, bada bada bada, there's a nobleman with a constable and a retinue of lawmen. Grimwald raises an eyebrow. That's a tight spot, sir. The poacher nods. Tighter than a cross-legged virgin it was. So this nobleman came wandering just underneath me and sees all the blood. He starts barking that I come out and turn myself in. I had no intention of doing that, but unfortunately the goddamn buck starts slipping. I reach out for it and I suppose the branch couldn't take no more and snapped. Nobleman looks up just in time to get splattered by the bellies of this deer. Meanwhile, I'm falling to certain death until the damned rope snags my foot and hangs me upside down before my makers. I get a bit of a wave. Hey fellas, don't mean to barge in like this. The thief laughs, but his face is a bit concerned. Adler waves him off. Oh no, they had a sense of humor about it, thank the gods. I spent a short 6 months in a dark pit. Nothing too bad, really. Hey. The life of a poacher can be full of all sorts of rewards. 6 months in the pit for a great campfire story? Pretty good trade-off. That story's gonna take him for life. This was my first time walking through this little bit of fog of war. Maybe we'll find an interesting little camp or something in here. Place to bash some bandits. Maybe a goblin hut. They had to laugh. Poaching was a universal death penalty? Jesus. That seems a little extreme. I understand that it's like the crown lands or whatever, and you know, it belongs to the nobles, but the death penalty? What if you're fucking starving? I feel like that's gotta be one of those laws that, like, I know they have, like, game masters and stuff, but that feels difficult to enforce. Man, if that was anything that actually dropped loot. You come to the ruins. There isn't much around to has you uneasy. You tell the puppets in arms to prepare for the worst. Many auxiliaries and a few legionaries. I never do well against these guys, but you know, we got our hammer now. We got our upgraded axe. Let's see how this goes. Maybe that'll make all the difference. Obviously, people just followed the rules like they always do. Yep, of course. Following laws. That's the most human thing to do in all situations. Yep, yep, yep. Something being illegal does not at all make it more enticing. I say that, but actually it's crazy. Whenever they legalized weed in Canada, the amount of people that, like, were, like, morally against it before, who suddenly started smoking every day, was insane to me. It was all these people who were, like, spreading, like, memes like, weed makes you slow and stupid. And then, like, literally the day it was legalized, like, went out and tried it, it was amazing. I was like, damn, you really do just be letting the government tell you what's right and wrong, huh? Meanwhile, me, a based free thinker, stopped smoking it when they legalized it. ... 6 years later, because I'm saving up money for a computer. Crashed. Mashed. Mostly in HRE. The Holy Roman Empire, you mean? Is that what the... Abbreviations drive me crazy sometimes. Oh, crashed. I'm so glad that I managed to fix the fucking delay on stream. We can actually have, like, functional conversations now. You could have it before, but having the response of the yup, like, 2 seconds after feels good. I know, but, like, listen, okay, here's my philosophy on abbreviations. When you have a conversation, the first time you use a phrase in a conversation, you gotta say the whole thing out, and then you can abbreviate after the fact. Just, like, starting out with an abbreviation is crazy work. Just, like, assuming that everyone's gonna, like, immediately interpret the context. I know men, like, think about the fall of the Roman Empire, like, 3 times a day on average or whatever, but still. Fuck your shield. Fuck your flesh. Probably should have did something to protect this boy, huh? Oh, this is starting to become a cluster. Oh my god, someone with a fucking insta-gib. Okay, it would be nice to get that guy's armor just to see. Just to know. No, we gotta worry more about protecting this guy than farming loot. Let's do a little rotation, I guess. God, my boy, my man. No point in trying to join this fight now. This guy doesn't have reach anymore. So let's come over here. Switch to dagger. And see if next turn we can get this armor. I should have kept his axe equipped just for breaking shields. Oops. Nice. I didn't say aim for the head. Don't you dare flee. We're gonna break that armor if I attack. Here, come join this fight. %38 chance to hit. Yeah, okay, hold on. It's gonna take a full turn to switch. Okay, hold on. We stab first. And then we switch. So that next turn we can break his shield. You don't need a shield. Alright, surround this guy. Smash him. That was probably an out-of-arrow situation, huh? Uh-oh. Nice dodge, nice dodge. Perfect, perfect. And now we probably can't afford to do this. No, of course not. Damn, why does that take so much fatigue? I guess it's like an aimed attack. Yeah. Probably should have blew my horn. Too fatigued to puncture, bro. Take a breath. Damn it. All that work for nothing. You look at the artifact. It's blank and unmoving, but not something you expect to hold great power. For some reason, that's the most unsettling part. You quickly put it in the satchel. Okay, let's put their main weapons back on. I do wish the game would, like, keep track of what your primary equipment was and what your secondary was, and just always defaulted them to their primary. But oh well. I think we gotta take the high rolls here where we can get them. We definitely take this. Yeah, let's take these high rolls while we get them. We're gonna always see good range on them. And now here's the question. If we take the crossbow mastery, or if we think that we're eventually gonna get regular bows on them. He's kind of only here for the purposes of our ambition. If he had a star in range skill, I'd say take bow for sure. Like Mithril's got. But I don't know if he's going to go far enough to justify. Let's give him crossbow mastery. We'll have, like, these two guys be dedicated crossbowmen. We'll find another guy to be, like, an actual bowman. And then, yeah. And then, yeah. Ambition complete. At every opportunity, you encourage the men under your command to let loose a few volleys. Everyone participates, even the slow-witted louts who would sleep in their armor if you let them. Any target at all suffices. The bole of a small tree, a doe grazing in the early hours, or a goblin scout fleeing for his life. Yes, we are the terrors of hay bales throughout the land. Soil the conscript says, referring to a common choice of target during practice. He ducks when an arrow from one of his comrades whistles close past his skull and starts cursing at the shooter. With plenty of practice, those arrows are striking closer and closer to the bullseye. Now that the company is feeling better trained bowmen, your front line is breathing easier and living at least marginally longer. It's a flail. It does not leave a lot of options. I guess it just kind of goes where physics takes it, huh? You swing the flail and then the wind chooses where it goes, not the wielder. We're gonna get into an elective fight with Amnash's ears. We're not very wounded from that last battle. Except for Ingolf, but he can deal. Fuck it, it's free experience for the men. It's not like it's a fight that's particularly gonna challenge us. Even in the dark. Engage! Engage! Damn, I've never seen the enemies get such high initiative before. Even going before Mithril is crazy. Uh-oh, big eater. I learned my lesson from the last of you that I thought we're gonna make you a priority. I'm not letting any swallowing happen on my watch. Oh, we're a spitting army. We're even gonna spear wall. I ain't letting my boy get bored. Do you think the horns are how we sex these guys? Yeah, it's been a while since I earned a red card. Earned. Like it's a fucking prize. I mean, it feels like it to me. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Oh my god, come on, Mithril. I'm begging you. You need to protect Experta, okay? You guys are best friends. Can't be letting him down, letting him get swallowed again, letting him get that sloppy toppy. That's what that means, right? The temptation does fucking spin. It eats at me. Yeah, let's waste all our fatigue setting up for something that's never coming. Ah, shit. Bro, they can tell. Russian and Spin. That instant red card, bro. The instant gratification. I do want to spin, but I think we have to clear the way at this point. You know what? Fuck it. Let's make some space. Our boy never gets to go crazy. He never gets to Beyblade up. Really need Spear Mastery ASAP, brother. Okay, you're already out of speed range. Damn it. If I come here and spin, I only hit Heinrich. Nah, we can't justify it. There we go. Now next turn I get to spin. Was it worth the risk? Probably not, but it could be very funny. Ah! No! 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 Spin him out! Spin him out! Motherfucker! I just want to do a cool spin move. What the hell? The cost is too damn high. You know what it's like, Expert, to get in there and get him out. Don't let anyone suffer what you suffered through. My hubris. Oh, Ingolf's almost dead. That was crazy. Oh, okay. Alright, men, what did we learn? Spin moves are cool, but almost never worth the trouble of actually going for. Also, Ingolf is the squishiest motherfucker I've ever seen. I can think of no other lessons that I could be learning, though. Who the fuck would be... I have friends that constantly change their Steam names and profile pictures, and it's starting to piss me off. There was a while where every single one of them was a different Honda Civic. It was like one of them was like 2017 Honda Civic SRI, one of them was like 2007 Honda Civic. I could never tell who was who. And now that group is all just fucking like different stereotypes, different cultural stereotypes. Motherfucking whitest people I ever met just changed the name to like fucking Muhammad and a guy with a turban. And like Pajit and a fucking guy in an Indian tech support. Like, what who the fuck is this? Sorry, I'm fucking on a tear now. I gotta see. Oh my god, of course. Oh, wait, it's actually an edited picture of him. Wait. I can't show that, but damn. Alright, alright. Alright, he won me back a little bit with that one. I didn't realize it was actually a photo of him horribly photoshopped. Wait. Alright, I think we're too hurt to just jump these Nash Zahirs, right? I mean, Ingolf almost fucking ate it. I guess I could swap in one of the recruits, though, for a fight. Grimal, do you want to get into a knife fight with the Nash Zahir? Here, we could probably have a weapon for him that's not... Wait, why is he holding our good dagger? Hold on. I can't just be letting that go. We need that. Oh, we also bought a fancy dagger that we never equipped. Okay, hold on. I gotta do some management again. Mr. the Animal. Congratulations on your new Rondel dagger. Mr. Experta. You guys have knifey knives. Niku can keep his bola, though. I kind of want to give it to the guy who actually has the stats for it. I guess his stats aren't that far behind. You're right, you're right. Might help him carve his way from the guts of the next beast that we let swallow him whole. I guess we'll make this guy a hammer guy. Or a mace. We need to do some stun strikes. Give him the law shield. Come up with a dagger. Alright. Fuck him up. You know when we backstab myself. You're right, you're right. I'd rather him cleanly cut my throat than to give me tetanus. Oh my god, why is his initiative so fucking high? He's level 1 and he's already going before a fucking Mithril? uh... You guys talking about sleep schedules. Meanwhile, I'm fucking 6 hours behind you and I'm still awake the same times that you guys are. Dunk. Mind you, I've been fully and professionally nocturnal since I was 18, so I mean... I wake up at like 1 AM most days. I've kind of come to the point where I'm so nocturnal, rather than being up at night, I'm just up super early. I'm on like a fisherman schedule now, almost. Which is kind of crazy, considering how much I hated getting up at 5 in the morning to actually fish when I was doing that. Although, unironically, the fishing job mostly sucked because of who I was working with, not because of the actual job itself. I mean, mussels sucked, but lobster wasn't too bad. Damn, that mace actually kind of pumps. Maybe it's because I was just lucky enough to actually hit 2 in a row, but that was some fucking sloppy damage. Wait, you guys go to sleep? Not if I can help it. I'm gonna be honest though, lately, I've met the point in my life where, like, I don't think I can stay awake for 8 hours straight anymore, man. I'm kind of falling into this really fucked up sleep schedule, where I'm sleeping in, like, split shifts. I get home from work, and I sleep for, like, 3 to 4 hours, and then I'm up for, like, 6 to 7 hours, and I go back to bed for another 3 hours. Okay, he's hiding up there. I was like, there's supposedly a third one. Whoa, what's that little flag? He's got, like, a fucking pirate flag on him. What's that mean? Oh, we gotta find this guy. He looks like he might be cool and or special. Caca. He's feasted and confident, so he's not fleeing. What's that mean? Does that mean he's like a special enemy? Will I get like unique loot if I hunt him down? Enemy morale? Okay. Oh, is he like their like flag bearer, quote unquote? It's over. Oh, Niku leveled up. It's been a while. Alright, back on the road to Grunenberg while I figure out Niku's situation. Let's see. Level 8. We definitely take a +4 in Resolve. Easy take. We'll take the +3 in melee skill. He hasn't really had fatigue issues, but he's also not that heavily dressed. I'll take the health while we can, though. I mean, we've been committed pretty hard to keeping someone on board. Oh my god, Niku can access the bottom row. We got nothing from these middle three. Should we consider Nimble for him as well? We have to strip him down to a slightly lighter gear, but I don't think that could be too bad. Or should our standard bearer be the only fucking... spearman and heavy? We're gonna put off making that decision for now and get him something stupid like Berserk or Headhunter or... Actually, did we get... Okay, we did get Fortified Mind. He is lucky. And that's it. Which basically isn't even that good. It doesn't even read as a 10% chance to dodge. It's just a 10% chance to force a second dice roll. It's kind of fucked up. Would Lucky synergize better with Battleforged or with Nimble? I guess it's basically the same. Definitely not Duelist, because he uses a two-handed thing. He doesn't really get that many kills. How many kills does he have over his whole career? Can I only check that stat after they're dead? That's fucked up. Oh, we should get Pathfinder on him, actually. I feel like we've really clustered in the early parts, but... Probably Nimble? Okay. Let's do it then. No. Next level we'll grab Pathfinder. And then... I don't know after that. I feel like his build's kind of coming to a close. Okay. So, do we bother shaving the 3 fatigue off? Or do we just leave him as he is? Only a 4% loss isn't that bad, honestly. We don't really have any lighter armor for him in our loadout anyway. It'd be nice if we could find him some leather lamellar. Oh, down here we can see it? Oh, yeah, okay. Niku has been in 114 days, 62 battles, and 41 kills. No, he's actually up there with the kills, huh? I guess that flag does fucking work. His most powerful kill was a Necro Savant. Up there with the best of us. Damn. Okay, I didn't know your game, bro. Maybe you would be a pretty good Berserker. Niku the Berserk Strategist. That's exactly what you want in your... After the battle is over, we find Grimwald on his knees, his body swaying back and forth as he nurses a wound. We hear muffled cries in between all too loud moans. Approaching, you ask the man if he's alright. He shakes his head and explains this was his first taste of real, vicious combat. He's on a soul out here who isn't scared. Sitting and jesting with the men while they check their kit, hone their blades, and mend their armor, your mind wanders off thinking about new ideas for improving the company and its reputation across the lands. What is your conclusion? And what do you tell the men? The undead are rising, killing and devouring a sight. We need to put a stop to this. Hey, we're winning against the Dead Scourge. Hooray. Are you winning, sons? We are. We are, in fact. What's your KD? You have been in 85 battles. You've been in 44 battles. You've got 36 kills. So you get a kill in their majority of battles. In 80% of our battles, you've gotten a kill. In 9 out of 11, so it's close to 90% actually. Huh. And being able to target heads gives you a lot of flexibility. Plus, you can dodge shields a little bit. And still 10 coins per day. Listen. Again. This is the only guy I'll ever tolerate going over 30 coins a day. Anyone who makes 30 coins a day other than him gets executed on the spot. Oh boy. Ooh. Yo, this is pretty fucking cool. I mean, definitely not Grimald. You're still too hurt to go and back in the front line. Damn, wait, everyone in the front low is better than this already? Fuck. Okay, Adler. Well, hold on, I'm gonna give this to this guy because I think it just looks cooler than the one he's wearing. And that's important to me. There we go. Padded, dented nasal helmet. I see. Alright, Niku can be in what he's wearing for now. We'll figure something out for him later. I guess, again, only a 4% reduction to the power of Nimble isn't that big a deal. We'll probably just put up with it and keep him in what he's wearing. I've made around 800 coins my whole career. Yeah, and listen, when you retire, you'll make a hell of a lot more, so I don't see what the problem is. You'll probably get like 50% extra on top of that. Actually, let's see what you demand for retirement. If you were to retire today, you would make another 850, bro. You would double your income. That's fucked up. You get more for retiring than you get for fucking 80 days in a career. Damn, bro. Shit's rough out here for a mercenary. We fucking paid more going there and back than we're gonna get from the quest. I mean, not actually, but it feels like it. One of Duke Edgenar's guards takes you to the gardens, where the nobleman is tending to his crops. He's teaching a young boy to clip tomatoes. The stem, you idiot! Clip this, see? Why would you ever stab the food? Never stab the food! Sellsword! The Lord bolts upright at the sight of you. He pushes the boy out of the way and comes over, asking you of the relic. You hand it over and receive 1650 crowns in return. The nobleman nods. You've done well, mercenary. I'm losing faith in individuals' ability to do what I ask them. I'm sure you understand. Over the nobleman's shoulders, you see the boy assassinating another plant. You slowly nod. Whoa, what? We finished the, We finished the endgame crisis, bros? What the hell? I wasn't expecting that to come that quick. Walking corpses shambling about in rags. The graveyard of every hamlet soon begins to vomit them up. And it was only the beginning. Ancient legions from an age long past awoke. Never tiring, never fearful, they marched on like a cold machine, never forward. They conquered the world once, and they may well have done so again, were it not for the tight-knit band of mercenaries. Dead men marching, walking bones in foreign armor, things not from this world. I never thought I'd see such horrors, but we prevailed! Niku of the Horseshoe exclaims, holding his weapon as if to signal a charge. The puppets in arms prevailed even against this enemy! Who would stand against us now? Who? Indeed. The world of man is saved. For now. Wait. So if the endgame crisis is over, what's that mean for the puppets in arms? Should we call this campaign there, or should we roll forward until another endgame crisis pops up? For now, we feast. Mostly on smoked ham, but a fine meal that will be. I probably got way more money for that book if I went to a real city, but oh well. Damn, dudes. I was not expecting that crisis to end that quick. Fuck that shit up. I feel like we didn't actually contribute that much to the defeat of the Enly hordes. I feel like the world just kind of took care of business while we fucked around, but victory's victory, I guess. I don't think I'm ready to call this campaign here. I think we still got a little more to do in this world. I don't know. Maybe we try and get the other two endgame crises in this campaign. Or at the very least, I would love to get this loot. You kidding me? How many graves you cleared of undead? I don't know. I feel like I fought like 3 undead road battles, did like 2 undead quests. Like, I took a lot of jobs, sure, but I backed out of most of them. And look, there's still so many undead camps in the world. There's 4 visible on my map right now. And then there was, where was that one that was just like a house in the woods? This one up here. I don't know, there's so many of these. Okay, I think before we end the campaign, we gotta loot this. We gotta become strong enough for Geralt's defeat. I think that's our actual, like, meta goal. So what are we working with here? Oh, I can switch this guy back in. Since we're kind of in safe territory now. Hartwig the Elder grabs a chest off a shelf and puts it on his desk. When he opens it, a bevy of papers pop out, almost scurrying to get free. He grabs one and lays it out. On one side, there's a contract. On the other side, a small drawing of a map. It's a real simple sell sort. I've got to deliver some particular cargo to Lifestead. I have the goods, one of the guards. We're just being caravans for a day or two. Let me know when we can hatch out the numbers. No thanks. You realize how good of an excuse that crisis is. Alright. See you, Niku. Have a good rest. Good luck in class. It's just aggressive archaeology. Listen, they don't need the stuff, okay? I don't even know why grave robbing's a crime. Like, are they gonna use all those fucking family jewels and fancy tuxedos they're buried in? I don't think so. Barely even a crime. Who's the victim? The family who's related to the corpses? Nah, they're not even gonna find out about it. Literally a victimless crime. You look out of Rudolph Damwald's window and watch men load a few wagons with goods. Rudolph Damwald joins you, 2 goblets of wine in hand. You take one and drink it all in one swig. The man stares at you. That wasn't cheap. You're supposed to enjoy it. You shrug. Sorry, can I have another to get it right? Rudolph Damwald turns around and goes to his desks. So I need a caravan guard to Dorfesta. It's 3 days to the southeast of here. Pretty simple, right? There's plenty of crowns if you're interested. See, this is what I like, when he's actually paying for heads. But, accept your offer anytime to think of it. That's a pretty far trip to go. Duke Ender von Gunbard's laughing to himself in his chair. He's also got his head buried in his hands, like sort of a jester hiding a giggle. Not the best look for a man. He turns up to you, weary-eyed. Greenskins are rampaging again. I don't know where they are, only where they've been. You know the signs, right? Fighting greenskins don't come cheap. I accept. It's always fucking Lifestead, man. Let's just fucking move into Lifestead, I guess. Okay. We'll go up there, but first, let's go to Kalkborg and get some training. You take a nap. Blackness. Darkness. All what a dream should be, save for one small fact. You know you're in it. Standing in the void like a lost thought, a voice breaks over you, dripping down from all sides, as though you were in the very mouth that produced it. Why did you forsake us, Emperor? You spin around, or at least you think you do. There is nothing around which to base even the faintest of movements. You promised me, don't you remember? You said it would be okay if it all fell apart. You said you had a plan. You made a deal with that ugly, ugly man. What happened? Rest easy, my love. There is nothing to fear in death. At first you say nothing. She begins to cry. You hear the tears, each drop reverberating all around you. Are you there, my Emperor? You clear your throat and answer. Yes, I am. The Empire will not rise again. We must go. There is nothing to fear in death. The woman weeps, but slowly steadies herself. I am not afraid. On the other side, Ishniar, Ishi-Yarn, my Emperor. As her words fade from the black, and perhaps your mind, all you are left with is silence. Wake up! You wake up. A rough wind bends the tent, curling the leather and rolling tides across the ceiling. Faint candlelight flicks and dashes darkness and light all the same. Leverett is standing there, watching you. Shadows crossing back and forth across his chest. He shifts on his feet, an uneasy look on his face. Who are you talking to? Rolling out of bed, you put your boots to the ground, wanting to be sure of this reality before you dare parley with it. Dirt rustles and crunches beneath your feet. You answer. I'm not sure. I think the invasion is over. The mercenary nods and turns a hand to the tent's entrance. Aye, that's why I'm here. I know a messenger arrived just a minute ago. It says the undead have ceased erupting from the ground. The scribes believe it is over. Are you all right, sir? You rub your head. Is it time to retire? What can you make of this world now that you know what you do? It's either go live out the rest of your days in peace, or say damn it all and command the puppets in arms to further glory. You've won! Battle Brothers is designed for replayability, and for campaigns to be played until you beat 1 or 2 endgame crises. Starting a new campaign will allow you to try different things in the world. You also choose to continue your campaign for as long as you want. Just be aware that campaigns are not intended to last forever, and you'll likely run out of challenges eventually. Okay. I think we still have a meta goal of conquering that tomb, and I think we should go for a second endgame crisis this campaign. Am I crazy? The puppets in arms, they need their commander. We don't have a single level 11 character yet. I want to see what a fully built character is capable of before I call it an end. Besides, we're just beginning to carve out our legend. A shadow crosses over you from behind. You look back. Experto is standing there with a distant look in his eyes. He cracks his knuckles in one long staccato before asking if you can train up Ivar. You ask why. The brawler looks down at you. Because he is weak. Good enough. Toughen him up, will ya? The brawler Ivar is standing completely. He circles with the man, cracking his knuckles as he sizes him up. Finally, he lets his intentions be known. I'm going to beat you until you break. A moment is given to the trainee to acknowledge what's about to happen. He sucks in a great gulp of breath, then nods. Expect to waste no time, wheeling a bullet punch right into the man's chest. He bowls over, at which point he's kicked in the shoulder repeatedly until he stands back up. There, the brawler continues to circle and deliver blows. And every strike is thrown with conviction. Most are meant to inflict pain, but not what could be caused irreversible damage. The brawler, if he wanted, could kill this man with his bare fists. That's not the purpose of this training. You realize that this mode of toughening up probably happened to the brawler himself at some point or another. Yo! I probably could have got better stuff if I picked the other options, though. I bet one of them would have been, like, extra melee attack if I taught him how to brawl. I don't know what the other one would have been, but... I like those little choices that pop up. Good stuff in there. Alright, Kalkborg, Training Hall. Let's give Wolfgang some 20% for 5, 35% for 3. So this gives 105, this gives 100. I don't know if this is the right way to think about it, but Veterans Lesson seems like the best deal to me. We'll give Erland and Sigward and Ingolf. Veterans. It's starting to get too expensive. Justify for them. Alright, someone. Peace out. I'm probably only going for another half hour anyway, so you shouldn't be missing too much. Thanks for coming out as always. Hope to see you next time, man. Marketplace. We're doing pretty good on most of our supplies, actually. Let's tool up a little bit. Oh, they're not selling the thing I wanted anymore. The axe. Oh well. Someone else bought it. It was too good of a price on the open market. Alright, everyone to Lifestead. Let's get ourselves some greenskins. If we can get our coffers back up to like 10k. Ooh. As the company takes a break, you decide to address the men. Brothers, I want everyone to know the puppets and arms aren't just cutthroats and errand boys, but skilled fighters of the first order. Words of our deeds must be spread, so that merchants and noblemen are begging us to take their contracts. What do you tell the men the company will set out to do? Ooh. Have at least one famed piece of equipment in your possession. Weapons, shields, armors, or helmet. Follow rumors in taverns and learn where these famed items can be found. Purchase them at specialized shops in large cities and castles, or go out on your own to explore and raid ruins and camps. The further away from civilization, the higher the chance of finding rare items. I think since we're heading towards an orc quest, we should do the, Ooh, we'll be awarded a unique accessory. Destroy 4 locations controlled by orcs to prove the company's prowess. Whether as part of a contract or heading on your own, you need space in your inventory for a new item. An accessory that doubles the wearer's resolve against fear and mind control. 150 renown. Or an accessory makes you immune to being stunned. Hell yeah, let's fuck some orcs up. Destroy locations. So we'll go beat up the orcs around Lifestead, and then we'll rip off into the woods. See if we can find some orc fortresses. Mostly just undead stuff out in these parts, from what I can tell, but perhaps in the mountains we'll find what we're truly looking for. How cute, a few undead walking around thinking they're tough. Oh, the militia took them out. Goblins, huh? I was expecting a real challenge, but oh well. Someone, release the crow. Okay, okay. Shit, we should adjust our lines a little bit. With the Wolf Riders in mind. We'll leave these two in the middle. We'll have this guy start to come down here. We'll have this guy start to come up here. There. That'll give us a little more of a spread to deal with what's coming. That Falcon's so useful for getting us the information advantage. Say goodbye to your Wolf Rider. Say goodbye to your rider, Wolf. Ride or die. Make your choice. That doesn't count as getting a kill for the purposes of triggering. That sucks. But I killed his mount, bro. I had to trigger Berserk. Frustrating. I wish we could get mounts that worked like that as like an extra health bar. Shit would be sick. Maybe in the next round of DLC. Actually, the developers of this game are currently making another game. They're making a sci-fi game that works like this. It looks super interesting, actually. So we're probably not getting any more DLC for this, but I'm glad that the studio is still pumping out more new stuff. What's it called? Metal Brothers Studio. New game. Menace. Oh, it came out 7 days ago, actually. Oh, shit. I wonder if Nico and someone know about it. I should have mentioned it while they were still here. Whoops. Anyway, shoot this dog. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Fuck you and the dog you ride on. Alright, that was just a warning shot. That was just a warning shot, you know, telling them what's to come if they don't stop fucking around. You don't want to block someone from getting in on this action. Surround him, fuck him up. By the time it did trigger, what the heck? Coward! Fair, fair. Nice, nice. Worth it, worth it. Beautiful. Alright, we'll let the last two take off. It's over. Alright, some repair tools. Not bad, not bad. Almost Devon's your player was really pleased with what you've done here today. Let's like rip off into the up here before we head home. Probably some more camps and stuff up there, right? First, give this guy... Yes, please. Yes, easy choices all around, honestly. As for Perkage, it's time for him to get Battle Forged. And he can get Brawny next level up and really fucking lock in. Sup, Tempest? Welcome, welcome. So, since the last time you watched a Battle Brothers stream, you did die. Kind of horribly. No, it was an honorable death. It was an honorable death. Honestly, can't remember how you died, if I'm being 100% for real. I'll check the obituary in a sec. I'm sure it was a very noble death. I'm sure you really impressed everyone with your courage and strength. I don't know what Archer should take defensively. Probably Nimble? Probably Nimble. But you know what? He needs an education. We should have got that for him ages ago. Go, Wolfgang Gang! Oh. I think the only chance this guy will ever have to have any defense is if I take dodge on him. Yeah, let's grab rotation on him. Maybe all things considered, maybe I do make him a dedicated spear guy. I'll worry about that later. This man... Okay, yeah, 2 axe specialists makes sense. And then we'll get 2 hammer specialists. We got a flail specialist. Yeah. That makes sense to me. The 50% extra damage on Sealed Smash might actually let him fucking break through some stuff. Okay, not in love with any of these options. I guess we take the health, the initiative, and the defense. Alright, let's see how you died real quick. Tempest the Quick Feet, killed by a Necro Savant. Okay, that was actually a glorious battle. We did that fight like 12 times, probably. You did good work there. If you want, we can... Where's the really good new guy? We can name Wolfgang. He's got 3 stars in melee skill. He's got 3 stars in hit points. He's got a star in fatigue. This guy's en route to be one of our star soldiers. He's dexterous. He's determined. He's a fisherman. We're not going to hold that against him. This guy's actually a fucking legend in the making. Okay. Tempester the Reborn. This guy will actually protect. We will not let anything take him in battle. Currently he's in training as a spearman, but we're going to convert him to a frontliner pretty soon. Probably put a big two-handed sword in him. A big old great sword to start cleaving through things. So right now we just finished a job, but we're looking for like extra credit orc camps for our mission objective. Nope. Many necro savants. No thank you. We got absolutely no business here. Orcs please, orcs please, orcs please. I hate just wandering through the woods like this with as little money and food as we have, but I need to figure out where all these orcs are coming from. And don't say mommy and daddy orcs. We all know that orcs reproduce by spores. An abandoned village, huh? This seems like the kind of place an orc would hang out. Recently destroyed village with no bodies. Only a breeze swirls through, kicking up ash hissing through the ruins. But there survives one element. An enormous stone statue, masterfully sculptured in the image of a man. Does you think it's a man? Its face has been removed with the sort of accuracy that's just careful intention and not mere vandalism. Suddenly, mud-squelching footsteps approach from all corners. Bulbous silhouettes limp into the light. Slouching hunchback, formed with the most dishonest stitching. Torsos savagely sewn together with organs vaguely grafted behind strands of flesh. Additional arms attached with hands wiggling wildly from all sides. And atop the puttied horrors groan multiple heads like some hellish totem that knows itself. Maws slackened open and gargling at the realized horrors. Eyes aplenty and eyes agog, staring at you and the ground and at each other. Your men gasp and arm themselves. The monsters growl and start picking up tools and weapons from the ground. One monster reaches down and picks up two cleavers. It trundles forward and faces smashed across its skin. The rest of them gaze upon you, and their mouths open and yell, the shrieking sucking in and out one mouth to the next. They are howling through their internal chambers as the faces take turns breathing out so many scream. You still have a chance to run. It is unlikely that this thing's the key place of any man. What would you be leaving behind, aside from your dignity and pride? This sounds like nothing I've ever seen before. What horrific monsters. I'm probably going to reload this. I probably can't handle whatever this is, but I gotta see what it is, right? Oh my god, 14 different enemies? Brother. It's okay, it's okay. I know this is something that I probably can't handle. But I just want to see if it's a new enemy type. A fault finder? What the fuck am I looking at here? Flesh golems? I can't believe there's still new enemies in this game, bros. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. So we're seeing 7 flesh golems and 2 fault finders. So there's still 6 enemies that we don't know about yet. Fuck, if I knew they were surrounding us like this, I would have rushed one of them. Yeah, let's close the gap with this one over here. Oh, this cover, fuck. Flesh. Ah, shit. They really have us surrounded, huh? Okay. Let's hold this line up here. Oh god! What the hell was that? Don't fucking yank me! I didn't give you permission. Oh fuck, that completely disrupted our lines. Okay, we do pretty good damage against them. Probably should move my guy forward, though. Fuck. There's no point in worrying about my lines too much, though, when they're gonna fucking disrupt everything I do. We gotta take a risk. What in the hell is going on here? Let's go hold here. Unfortunately, this guy's gotta stay here and guard. Oh. Sorry, Mithril, good luck. Ah, no! Motherfucker! Stop it! Okay, this golem's gotta go. Okay, that did no health damage to it, notably. Rest in peace, ranged units. What creepy little creatures. Ugh. I can't believe there have been no quests to fight these things. I guess maybe they're just something you only find out in far corners of the world, in places unknown, where man dare not look. Where the veil of ignorance protects us. These guys gotta have like 300 health or something, man. We're doing nothing to them. There we go. Okay, that was a big meaty chunk. Ugh, oh, I destroyed its helmet and look at its face. You put that back on, bro. I wonder if I kill one of these, can these guys like pick them back up? I wonder if I should try and close the gap and take this guy out. Ah, too fatigued. You motherfuckers, you gotta stop that shit. I'm gonna lose it. Alright, Mithril's gotta get away from these approaching enemies. I think we might have to like spend a lot of time just like running around this battlefield to avoid getting caught by any of these things. Pretty good hit rate there, though. It's not like they're doing crazy damage or nothing, but they got such a number advantage on us that I don't think we can afford to fight them fairly. And they're slow enough that we can dance around them. As long as we don't let our chains get yanked. Oh, they're dual wielding. Look, they got hammers and pickaxes. Oh, that's cool. Bleed for me, buddy. Why do you have no weapons? Disarmed for 1 or more turns. Okay, I guess you're throwing fists with these things. Oh my god, can one of these things fucking drop? Alright, let's get in there and kill this fucking... Fatigue. It's always fatigue. Oh my god, one tapped. Alright, so the fault finders are pretty faulty themselves. Those who live in glass armor should not cast pulls. Oh, they farted on me. I don't like that. I don't consent to your weird fetishes. Do not Dutch oven me. This is feeling weirdly winnable. I don't like it when they feel weirdly winnable. Ah, bleed, bleed, bleed! Finally, an enemy that bleeds plenty. so used to fighting the endless tides of the undead. Do you think we classify these as undead, just the bleedy kind? Alright, someone. Get in on this. Oh my god, the whiff after whiff after whiff after whiff. 82%? Come on, man! Keep up. Feels less winnable by the turn. Okay, I really gotta get these archers out of here. We really need the anti-fatigue ability on him. I am going to lose it. I mean, I guess I might as well aim shot, right? God, you can go back to yanking me if you want. Honestly, I could use a good yank off every now and then. Am I taking constant damage in this smoke? I am. Fuck. Yo, bro. I'm just tired of getting farted on, bro. This shit's too much. I find fault with the fault finder. Oh my god, it's disarming us. You get to have 2 weapons, we're not even allowed to have 1? How's that fair, bro? Alright, we gotta get out of the farts. Okay, we take the damage when we end the turn in the fart. So if someone rotates out, then they don't take damage immediately. That's interesting. Okay, we attack once. And then we rotatata. And then we step to give this guy room to get out of the smoke. Fuck. Step out of the smoke. And I guess we just throw hands. Oh, that does no damage. Kinda tempted to rush into the smoke. No, we don't have the stamina for that. Let's just chill. Yeah, yank me. Yank me. No, yank and fart? The combo? Come on. Shit. We gotta get this guy off our archer. Oh, he doesn't have the training yet, right? Ugh, no. Yeah. Two of our 3 range units are pinned down. This is not good. But we can't do anything about it until the smoke clears. And all of our backline actually is caught. Oh no. Being surrounded like this sucks. Wounded, unharmed, wounded. Okay, this guy's a pretty easy kill. god. We're gonna have to eat smoke, I think. It's better than letting our armor get ripped through. Barely, but it is. Bleed for me? Good, good, good. Listen, you get to have your fetishes, I get to have mine, okay? There's no point in running all the way around here. I gotta get through this guy. I wish it like focused camera on the guy getting yanked, not the enemy doing the yanking. Hold on, let's zoom out so we can actually see what's happening with those. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, I don't like any of this shit. Yeah, we should rotate out Niku. My man, please. Fuck. I can't run into the smoke. My health is too low. I don't think it's... Do I risk the opportunity attack to try and get out, or do I just fight? I don't think he survives another round against this guy. I think I gotta... But the guy could just fart on him and kill him at any point now. I think if I cluster too much, he's gonna fart over here, but that's fine. Better than him farting on Niku. Don't want to burn too much of our stamina. Alright, let's get Leberick in there. Nice. Incidental damage. We love to see it. Wait, he hit his own flesh golem there. That's sick. Suffers a burnt leg. Oh, fuck. Tempest's new life might be short-lived. kind of at the point now where I'm going to commit to this fight and however it ends, though. We risk 2 opportunity attacks doing this. I think we gotta. Fuck. Can't be used while engaged in melee. Oi. Cycle you out there. Too tired. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, fart in your own golems, bro. Okay, our man might be safe. Our man might be safe. We gotta get these 2 out of here, though. Pop his new quiver on. This is going weirdly well. Not to tempt fate, but 22 HP and 10. Yeah, let's just bolt. Nice. To his own death fog. Do I risk a single poke before I run? I'll be stammed out if I do. No, let's just get some dist. Make sure they're not close enough together to present a tempting target to fire it on. Oh, he's gonna bleed to death. No one bandages him. Oh, no, 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 no. Niku carries bandages, right? I sure hope he does. He's the only one who could make it in range for his next turn. Probably should have got out of that smoke, bro. Okay, there's only the 1 golem and then the 2 men left. Start chasing that guy down. I wonder if the men will just leave if all the golems die. Smoke. Struck down, he's not dead, okay. Six AP, fuck. I'm recommending enough AP to use it on him. How much does it cost to drop it, though? Okay. Niku moves here. He drops it on the ground. Oh, wrong character. Fuck. Oh, he's carrying his own bandage. Whoops. Oh, he stopped bleeding. Five HP. He might still get farted on, though. We need to send someone. just the 2 men left. Alright, everybody, chase them down. Ingolf's not dead, but we're gonna avenge him anyway. Avenge the permanent wound these fuckers are putting onto him. Yeah, do all the yanking you want, bro. It's not gonna help. Oh, we're getting some revenge here, boys. Alright, our boys should be safe over here. I can't believe they're still here, honestly. Way braver than I expected them to be. It's always fatigue. I was scared he was gonna fart on Nico for a sec there. Okay, they don't seem to be able to cast spells while they're in melee. That's great news. Buddy. Pal. Friend. Alright, we should have them both locked in melee now. Good, good. That's not a fight that they're primed to win. Meanwhile, I use the voice changer. What? Did my voice do something? Because I don't have a voice changer. I'm so confused. Oh yeah. Unmasked. He's just a fucking guy. Oh my god, Mithril, buddy. You're not getting away. I guess I'm the one who came and attacked you in your base operations, to say after what you did to us, but... I guess this was a totally elective battle that I took. I mean, in my defense, I was hoping for orcs. Get fucked. Amazing how fast these guys go down to arrows. Such a big range threat themselves, and yet the second you got a little bit of range supremacy on them. Run them down! Leave no survivors! Oh my god, this guy actually ran out of bolts? Jesus. I never expected that to happen. I never had a... never had a crossbow guy run out of ammo before. Alright, what did he lose? He lost a nose. I mean, kinda sucks, but we'll take it. Ooh, occult robes. Thick padded robes permitted the fate-lingering set of blood and decay. And a couple of marble busts. Okay, nothing particularly good, but... It was for the experience, damn it. I really lost my nose for some robes and a bust. Ooh. You stand over one of the things you just fought. Sorrel the Kronsky curls a blade underneath the goop and holds it up. The great mop of flesh elongates in stitched segments, arms spindling out like they were branches of a tree, fat chunks sliding down the appendages like sap. The rest of incredulity is left and right. Here, a foot hanging out from a torso like a door handle, like a face spreading apart as if melted into a river of sinews and ligaments. When your sellsword lets it slide off his blade, the flesh bag slops into the ground, the bones rattling like a collapsed rope ladder. Ingolf the architect walks up with a quiver of arrows in a small book. Got this quiver of, interest in arrows. Looks like some sort of reservoir in the bottom of it, so for dipping the arrowheads. The old gods know what the material is. I'll send this your book to tell it to one of their heads. Seems important. Opening the books, you find a list of villages with lines crossing them out one by one, and beside each a simple number. 50. 60, 70. At the back of the book, you find a map to another location. What appears to be some sort of estate. Oh, so these guys are killing villages, cutting the people apart, and sewing these flesh monstrosities out of what they find. Yo! Okay, okay. Let's see what these special arrows do. Ooh, a strange quiver holds mundane arrows, meant to be used with bows of all kinds. At the bottom is a sort of mechanism that releases a strange material from a reservoir, coating the arrowheads, causing it to inflict particularly grievous serrations. Investigations reveal no obvious explanation for the coating source or a way to extract it with the similar quiver entirely. It is automatically refilled after each battle if you have enough ammunition. Special bleeding arrows for Mithril. We take it. That's gonna be sick. Bleeding damage per turn for 2 turns is nutty. It's gonna be a big ol' spike of damage. Bruh. This might be one of the worst level ups I've ever seen on this guy. We take the defense. We take the health. We take the attack. There's nothing else for him, but... Hammer Mastery. Hammer Mastery. This is a hammer, right? Yeah. Shatter gains a plus 5% chance to hit. Must be a two-handed weapon move, because he doesn't have anything called Shatter. Interesting. 33% more damage to destroy and demolish armor. Seems pretty nice, though. We'll take it. It's what he's all about. And then next level up, we take Battle Forged. Maybe dip back for Shield Mastery. Yeah. Alright, we're very injured after that. Let's go back to our employer. Where's this estate, though? Wherever it is, it's not out in the fog of war. Let's go get our damned paycheck. Interesting finds up here. We're gonna have to wander off into the woods, eat a life set, I think, if we're gonna want to find orcs. There's an interesting little find we found out in the woods there. Duke Endor von Goldbot's regaling a woman with tales about when you return. Her giggles turn to a longing stare as you enter. He sees this and quickly scoots her out. lest the presence of a real man give her the fainting fits. Sellsword, what news do you have? You bring the head of a greenskin out of a burlap sack. Duke Enginar of Ungabard gazes at it, purses his lips, smiles, frowns, not sure what he's looking at. Right. Well, your pay is here, as promised. He heaves a wooden chest on the table. Bring that girl back in here when you leave. A successful hunt, mateys. This was to go up to Lifestead. Oh, this was the Durfcester. What about the other job? Ferdinand of Damwald welcomes you, waving you in. Very well. Now that you're here, would you please shut the door behind you? One of the man's guards pokes his head around the corner. He smiles, you slowly shut him out. Turning around, you find Ferdinand of Damwald walking towards a window. He stares as he talks. I need something. It's a, well, you need to know what it is. I need this something delivered to a fellow called Halcid of Dornan. He's waiting for it in Dornan. Really? Halcid of Dornan's in Dornan, huh? Important that it actually gets there. Important for an armed escort, 2 days' travel. That's why I'm asking, turn to you and company. Say you, mercenary. 1140 crowns isn't a lot. Especially not to go out to that fucking shithole. I'll just try to think about it. If I can't find anything better, I'll take it, just because, it might be a good base of operations to wander out into the woods a little bit. Like, I definitely don't want to go to the secret chambers of insanity. I'd really rather stay in Orc lands, if at all possible. Especially with people of good old Gronenberg want. I can usually rely on them for a simple job close to home. These poor guys are, like, always under attack. Someone's always raiding them, or grave robbing them, or eating them. So I'll go see what's eating them today. If I'm lucky, it could be orcs. It probably won't be, but it could be. Along the road, so here the survivor comes to you, rubbing the back of his neck and nervously pulling on the front of his shirt. He proposes a plan wherein he goes into town with a handful of goods to peddle around, as he's done so in the past. Only problem is he doesn't have the goods. He has to buy them from a local town nearby in the hinterlands. All he needs now is a bit of money to get him started, and he'll purchase the goods. Some of 500 crowns all in all. Naturally, as a partner, you get your cut of the profits when it's all said and done. Count me in, bro. The other survivor makes off, tend to their business for the day. As you step into the tent hours later, see a slump shape in the distance, steadily heading your way. It appears to be the peddler. He carries nothing with him but a frown. As he gets closer, you begin to see the bruise that dot his body. He explains that while he managed to purchase the goods from his source, the actual tents were particularly warm due to his selling tactics. The money of his vessel has been lost, and already into the tent to nurse his wounds. Motherfucker! Piece of shit, can't even fucking do a little fucking con job right? Alright, what do we got? Baron, longer from Gunberg, throws back his sleeves, cracks his knuckles. I hope I can entrust you with the most delicate matters. My family cannot be connected to what I'm about to tell you. You nod as though a sellsword is often asked to keep a secret. The man continues. The town of Grafenhaven is too weak to protect itself, and people are clamoring for protection from brigands. We, the House of Gunball, are the only ones who can truly offer the safety they seek. Unfortunately, the local council is too blind to see this. They are convinced they can guard their people themselves, lest us prove them wrong. I want you to burn the herbalist grove close to Grafhaven to the ground and kill the peasantry there. Make it look like brigands did it. I'm sure you're familiar with their work. Baron Landor von Gobal leads in close. To be very clear, I need you to listen very closely. There must be no survivors that could tell who really attacked them. None, understand? Good. Return to me once the deed is done. $980 to... No. Just flat out refusing that one. Beyond the Wise, looking out the window, he waves you to join him. Look at those people. There's a throng of people below, wailing about this or that. Brigands have been roaming these parts for a while now. People believe that they are about to attack us in great number. The man throws the curtain closed and goes to light a candle. He speaks over it, his breath flicking the flame. We need you to protect us, mercenary. You can stop those brigands who will be paid handsomely. You interested? 1,700 crowns? Now that's a deal. This is the kind of stuff we was born to do here in the Poppets at Arms. Quick little savey save. Let's see if we can find ourselves some brigands. While standing guard, a crazed peasant was running up to you. He slack-jawed out of breath. Hands on his knees, he damn near vomits out the words. The dead! They're coming! Peering over him, you do indeed see a throng of rather pale creatures shuffling in the distance. To arms! But where? Oh, that's a lot of zombies. Engage! Brigands, they said. Oh, we got a little peasant militia with us. That's cute. Hold on, there should be 2 more peasants. Where are the other 2 peasants? Let's immediately... I don't want to get caught bogged down in necromancer bullshit. Let's move forward. I don't usually like rushing in, but... Oh my god, look at this fucking man coming forward. Oh, there's the other peasants. Come on, you're armed better than this guy is, and he's fucking joining in the fight. What's your excuse? Yeah. You know what? Nice. Should I put him down too far? Alright, at least none of them are really particularly armored. We'll try and get as many kills as possible with decapitation. And hopefully that's to stop us from getting too overwhelmed by revives. That's a lot of dead. We are the walking dead. We've come to kill the men. Okay. Bleed for me, zombies, bleed. Too bad my fancy arrows don't work on zombies. Soften them up all nice and tender. I mean, zombie meat's great because it comes pre-tenderized. Look, basically slawing off the bone. Which is probably the least appetizing way I could have put that, but fitting. There's that piece. Oh, he's really high up on that hill. He's gonna be hard to take down. Perfect. Welcome to Decapitation Station. I don't think anyone here has armor I want to go for. Maybe him? Maybe him. Oh my god. What the hell? Was his health low at the start of the fight, or... I just get really unlucky there. You gotta make that man some room. We're gonna have to cycle him out with someone, but I don't know who. I should have switched these two as the fuck. Oh my god, what the hell's going on here? Why are these guys so... Sorry, Mr. Peasant. Yeah, get in there with that knife. Fuck him up. Okay, okay. Got a little bit of room for our axe guy to get the fuck out of there. We need to find room for someone to go up and get that necromancer. He's gonna start reviving stuff very soon. Decapitation! No! He killed him too. Fuck. Were we really injured at the start of this fight or something? Hold on, I can't let that happen. What the hell went on there? How'd he go from fucking full health to dead in like 3 seconds? Oh yeah, we're really fucked up. Oh god. Let's chill in camp for a little bit while we wait for our... Oh. That explains some stuff. That explains some stuff. Jesus, we bought every supply this town has and we still don't have enough to repair. That's crazy. We, probably shouldn't have taken this job, huh? We gotta let them close the gap, I think. This is gonna be a rough fight at the best of times. Okay. I mean, getting paid for doing nothing. We like that. We like that. Should probably pay more attention to my situation, huh? I can't believe I let us run out of food and repair tools. That was the worst bit of mismanagement I've done this whole campaign. Let's go over to Damwald and buy some shit. Talk about passive income. No kidding. No kidding. Alright. We'll buy your fish, we'll buy your meat, we'll buy your beer, we'll buy all your repair kits. Buy some arrows. What do we got worth selling? I kind of want to keep these robes as a trophy. They also got a pretty good ratio of fatigued armor, actually. If I get like an 8 fatigue helmet, this could be really good in a nimble character. Hold on. We're not getting what these busts are worth here, so I'm not selling them here. In fact, everything's under right here. Alright, what's the job? A few peasants walk up to one and even offers you a hug. You decline. It's good to see you again, Sellsword. Hank the Wise has been looking for you. Hank the Wise got a few dogs at his feet, all tuckered out and their tongues lolled. I've already read this one today. I accept. It's probably just some fucking dire wolves. If I camp up, how long will it take to full repair? 13 hours? Okay. We'll wait out the night and go looking. Yeah, we're much better off now. What's a pierced hand do? Yikes. Ooh, okay, okay. I didn't realize how fucked up that last job was. Earlier I was talking about who VC'd you for Persona. I had Evo in the call whenever we did Castlevania, too. Wasn't just for Persona. Engaged. But yeah, he's busy working all the time. He works in a school, so most days he can't. A lot of the time. We started Persona because he was on summer vacation, and then it ended up going way longer than it was meant to. Castlevania streams were fun. He did kind of, like, tour guide me a little bit, but that game has so many secrets, it's almost necessary. Yeah, especially at the, after the Christmas break. I guess it's February now. It's not quite after the Christmas break anymore, but, you know, a lot of people have winter-related and holiday-related mental breaks. And he works as a psychologist in a school. Oh, these dogs got nothing on me. I've been meaning to have my other friend DJ on because he was unemployed for a little while, but now he just had a job interview the other day, so I don't know if I'm ever going to get him on. All my friends are too employed, man. Shit sucks. Nico's always busy with her graphic design work. DJ's busy with his tech job. He was busy being a teacher. How dare they have jobs and careers and lives and make money and stuff. Ooh. I know that, you know, going closer to March is unfortunate for you, but at least you'll have games to make up for it. What are you looking at that's coming out in March? Oh. I'm excited because Demon Surf is coming out in 2 days. It's been a while since I've had a good action platformer. And Demon Turf was really, really good, so it's sick to see them getting a sequel. Or Demon Tide. I don't know why. I guess I'm just looking for the rhyme with Demon's Turf. They should have called it Demon Surf, honestly. Missed opportunity. Demon's Tide's coming out in 2 days. Or I guess 1 day now. Holy shit. Although, I'm probably not going to be able to play it for a while with all my existing stream plans. After I finish this game, we're playing Darkest Dungeon 2. And after I finish Hades 2, we're playing, Stalker. And I try not to have more than 2 or 3 games on the go at once. You know, I actually like finishing things every once in a while. Bleed for me. No need to hit that dog. He's gonna bleed to death in his turn. We'll risk hitting someone. Yeah, we can't reach up that cliff. Rip. Me letting no dogs get away. The hunters have become the hunted. Does reach let me hit up the... No, it doesn't. Weird. I think having a multi-tile reach would apply to going up hills, but maybe it's just too high. Ow. I knew it was a risky shot, but come on, brother. We're gonna get these pups. Oh my god, he actually tried to run. Run them down! That was the dumbest move he could have made. He was relatively safe up there. Easy clap. Oh, sorry, Tempest. Still gonna fire another one, though. Oh, no! Our bad, our bad. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. You survived. Took more damage from your team than the enemies, but don't worry about it. And then killed the foul creatures with skimming and scalping them. Gruesome creatures require gruesome evidence. Your employer might not believe your work otherwise. Alright, what do we got here on all... Ooh, it's a Mithril level up! Yes! Oh, that range is coming in clutch. Keep boosting this. He doesn't need a ton of fatigue since he's not going to be like a heavy melee frontliner. Let's grab the range defense this level up since it's there. We can grab Nimble on him, it's a pretty easy pick. Dissipation could be good too, but nah. There we go. Our boy's starting to look pretty elite. Oh, your training wore off. Let's go get more. Quick trip to Damwald to collect our pay, then we'll rip up to Kalkborg to get training. Hank the Wise welcomes your return. Drink up, Beast Slayer. You're curious how he already knows of your success. Waves off your curiosity. I have many eyes and ears in this land. Not spies, of course, but the common folk has a big mouth. I should know, I am one. You did well on this one, sellsword, so have a sip. It's a mighty fine wine. It's alright. The word of 1160 crowns as you walk out. His fare's better, though. Hank the Wise stops you. Just so you know, mercenary, those beasts killed some good men and women out there. People might be scared of you, being sellsword that you are, but they are eternally grateful all the same. You weigh the crowns. Quite grateful, yes. Oh my god, yeah, I don't know how to live without a fan. Although, I need to replace my fan. I got a 20-year-old standing fan over there, and it works fine if I leave it on, but if I turn it off, it takes like 40 minutes to start back up again. Really sucks when the power goes out. I'm trying to sleep, because I cannot sleep without it. Alright, no more business in Damwald. Let's go up to Kalkborg. We built up our relationships with the noble house. Man, they forget you so fast, but it's so much work to build it back up. Crazy. Oh, I'm maxed out with them, though. Hells yeah. I guess we'll stop in Gronenberg on the way, since it's going to be night. We can't shop at night anyway. We can take jobs at night, though. No jobs, though. We ride to Kalkborg. Once the morning comes, we will carouse and shop to our heart's contents. Alright, alright, alright. Whoa. Why do we have so much food? fuck's happening here? Mystery meat, mostly. Okay, how are the prices? Oh, we're getting real good prices. Holy shit. We'll hold on to you for now. We don't need these basic-ass cleavers. We don't need these pickaxes. Miss me with this ancient sword. We're gonna hold on to you just because you're like a low fatigue. Okay, these two together will be the wear of one of our nimble guys when the time comes. Throw nets are good, we don't need that many. And fuck the mystery meat. My team deserves better. This is the kind of treatment you can get in the Puppets and Arms. So any VOD watchers, lurkers, be sure to sign up today. Claim a character. Become part of the movement. Ooh, hello, Bill Hook. Yeah, we're buying that. We're buying the hell out of that. I don't want to buy this, too. What's Niku currently wearing? We get him way closer to the nimble threshold if we put him in that. I wonder if this is like the best bang for the buck armor fatigue for a nimble character. It's definitely aesthetic as fuck. Alright, Bill Hook, important. Let's give it to Heinrich, because he's actually like a dedicated polearm user, unlike Tempester, who's going to transition to being a swordsman eventually. Yeah. Ooh, it's got different moves. Okay, less accurate. Interesting. Zero to 25 can ignore armor, does up to 120 to armor. Yeah, way better at shredding armor. So does this pull instead of pushing? Target whose way is hooked and pulled close at their space. Anyone hit will be staggered and lose initiative. A target cannot be pulled up to a level height, but may take damage if pulled down several levels of height at once. Shield wall, spear wall, and riposte will be canceled for a successful hook. Yo, that's huge! Oh, being able to cancel riposte is big. Okay, yeah, that's a good upgrade. It's a fine get. No, we don't need this. Sell the short sword, sell the militia spear. We don't need the bludgeons. Hold on to the knife for now. Is there anyone who can actually use it? Yeah, we'll give Nico a little pocket knife. Where'd it go? If nothing else, I should be equipping stuff just to repair it, so we can sell it for more. I wonder how that compares to... So we get 20 of these for 200-ish. So if it gets up to 20 value, it seems pretty worth. Now that I live in an apartment with a heat pump, though, I don't think I could ever live without a heat pump again. This shit's amazing. It's a heater, and it's an air conditioner, and it costs half as much to run as either would on their own. It should fuck me up. It's the perfect temperature control paradigm. Too good, though. Stretching the grid of my local power infrastructure is something fierce, but... We'll heal by tomorrow. And he's just a little bruised up. Okay. So we're actually ready for other work already. We got a little bit of money in the coffers. Let's see what the old weaponsmith is up to. Would be nice. Would be nice. Would be nice. Can't do it, but would be nice. Let's see. 35 to 55. 130 against armor. Compared to 30 to 45, 120. Okay. Big base damage upgrade, but not a huge difference in the armor shred. I needs it, I wants it, I must has it. If we get here with 8K, we'll buy it. Oh, Urk. I keep forgetting to sell this. It goes up with the food instead of with the tradables. It's fucked up. Training hall. Tempest. Veterans lessons. God, I wish. What's the armor smith got these days? Nothing great, nothing great. Some cool looking shields, but we got all kinds of... Good helmets are not cheap. Alright, to the tavern, men. A round of drinks for y'all. You done well the last few fights. Ooh! Garrison commander fought in the Battle of Many Names. Claims large orcs just shrug off hits to the head with a war axe he does. Don't know what to make of this. Folks arriving from Gronenberg saying it's been raided and plundered right good. Poor sobs, what are we to do? Ain't got much ourselves. It's up to the Lord to protect them. The sturdy shield's a lifesaver, let me tell you. Would never fight a man that one. Especially so got Tumble to keep to the east of here. Don't know who lives there nowadays, though. Okay, I shouldn't have clicked that multiple times. Should have actually read what the text said. To the east of here, he says. Probably way off in the middle of... Ooh. An artifact Loricori. Over in Orklands, too. You know what? We've done enough jobs lately. Let's head on over there and see what's what. Stonefist Keep Runes, artifact. Yeah, we got all kinds of little points of interest over here to visit. Interesting distinction. This one is attack, and this one is visit. We don't have beef with 15 undead. That's not our fight. Quick little stop in here's guard on the way to see if they've got any jobs in the area. Because it's good to stay working, even if you're exploring. Count Voskar von Gohl is crooning over a map, his eyes darting like a hawk over a field of scurrying mice. He's unable to focus. All over the place, that's where my men are. Here, there, over there. This part of the map? Doesn't even have a name, but they're there too. When they're not here, they're here. And then it's where you come in, mercenary. He pauses to look at you. I need you to patrol the territories to Overwallenheim and then Dunham. Kill anything or anyone thinks the road belongs to them. I'm sure you know that type. I'll pay you to take a walk, sellsword. Bring everything collected in 5 days. I'll pay you for each. I accept. Yeah, and then we can get paid for walking into the woods. Ooh, hello. You find Zahir the survivor, noticing a rather large tankard next to the fire. In fact, it's not a tankard at all, but a wooden bucket filled with ale. A few more modest mugs are littered about his feet. He tips back, gulping from the bucket's lip. When he sees you, he tries to dress up, slowing the foam off his face and attempting a smile. That quickly sloops into a drunken frown. Hey there, Captain. Didn't mean for you to see me like this. You set yourself down by the man and ask how he's doing. Being drunk. Nodding, you reach for the bucket and the man gives it up. Those hands are shaped as if he's still holding it. You set the bucket down and ask again how he's doing. He finally drops his hands into his lap. Like shit, that's how I'm feeling. First Sigbold the Wanted went down. Then Egon. I know there's been at least 5 or 6 others. Just dead men. Come and gone. I got memories of them talking and memories of them screaming. And I can't have one without the other. I'm alright now, because right now I can't even think straight. If I can't unlearn a memory, I'll just go ahead and drown it. The air does me well, huh? With a sigh, you hand the bucket back to the man. Eyes lost in the fire. His mind lost to the past. He says nothing else. So here the survivor has become a drunker. The hero for the survivor gets dissatisfied. Come on, you can't be a drunk and be dissatisfied, bro. Ooh. Interesting. So he gets extra damage and extra resolve, but he loses melee skill and range skill. He was already a pretty mid archer. So it sucks that he's losing accuracy, but the extra damage could make up for it, actually. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Hope that can be cured, but I can't imagine rehab in the medieval ages was very good, you know? Pretty much just a forced detox, probably the only option. Oh, boy. We're doing what we can for the man. Doing what we can. Anyway, let's go fuck up some maybe orcs. Hopefully orcs. And if not, we can get an artifact to make us feel better. And we're not going to need this save anymore. We're well past the point where we would consider going back to that. Alright, man, we march. In the morning, we attack somebody. Don't know who, but somebody. Oh, that's a bunch of brigands coming up the road. Before I run into battle, how we doing? Okay, we're fully healed. Yeah, we're good. We're so good. You're facing. Attack at your own peril and be ready to retreat if need be. Engage! You're not orcs. You're just guys. I was hoping for orcs. Oh well. If we hit, you'll bleed. Man, well, these guys are allergic to protecting their noggins. Look at all these bald-ass heads. At least this guy's got hair to protect him. Yeah. Do a little bit of shield blocky. Alright, I guess there's no point in leaving these guys down here. We should bring the line up a little bit. Ash, please, I'm begging you. Land an arrow. Just one. I'll ask for the world from you. We got those special fancy arrows that bleed, and you're gonna miss every single one of them. And then we're gonna switch to the other quiver, and you're gonna bang every shot. I already seen how this ends, and I don't like it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, shield wall back there, bro. Oh, no. You don't get to come in here with the billy hook. Mr. Billy Bass. Do we just bang that shield before? Yeah, let's do it. Chonked. Chonked. Words that inspire fear to many a family. Ow. You motherfucker. Oh, I hate seeing you shred through my armor like that. Motherfucker. Heinrich. We must save him. Beautifully done, beautifully done. Come on. You're just bullying that boy at this point. My poor, dear, stupid man. Alright, go put aggro into this guy. And I can't afford to rotate. Of course I can't. We're 10 fatigue short of being able to rotate. There's no point in trying to flee, so I guess we go for the kill. This character will lose 3 hit points each turn in combat. Fuck. Killed. Oh, I could have moved and attacked. Whoops. No, that was a different character. I don't think we can accept that. I think we're too late in the campaign to be taking stupid deaths like that. And you know what? This isn't orcs anyway, so I don't really care. What? No, right. Let's see what that reliquary. Although, what time? It's 8:33. Actually, I think I gotta call it here, boys. Yeah. Well, no, let's check this place out first. Let's see if this is like a fight, or... I don't work tonight, but I still can't fuck up my sleep schedule this bad. Stirring? Why is it always crypts, bro? I just want some nice orcs. Some nice... The estate towers over the area of pure-cut stonework and colored roofing tiles. Something most royalty cannot afford, which is a sense of taste. With the grass trimmed low, the lawn seems almost like a footprint on ill-cut land. Legends of people dot the landscape, picturing posts both regaling and regretful. Amidst the crowd of sculptures are hedges cut into the shape of animals, and fountains with clear water in them. The company sits inside a black fence, idling and staring through the bars like farm animals. The survivor shakes his head and spits. Yeah, it's all quite pretty and all, but no deep-pocket fuck is gonna just leave the front gate open for like this for no reason, you know? I think somebody has already ran through the place, or something awful is inside. And don't mind the occasional innocent passerby. You agree. When looking farther in, you see the leads to a bowled-out decline, as if the gods had knuckled in a bit of earth into the overhangs and escarpments encircling the area. If there was such a place, you know in your heart you might not make it back. You can still leave now and return later. This is probably where the flesh golem encounter led, right? You order the company into the moonlight escarpment. Suddenly, a man wearing a tall black helm swings himself around a statue. He wields an unusual staff, a green mist wafting behind a glassy top. Welcome! Have you come to understand my work? It is in the warmth of mothering that one finds the primal instincts, the flashes of intellect which all creatures, from the feeblest of worms to the most soaring birds, understand. Remember which man never have supremacy over all things. I, a man, am mother now. I, a man, have broken the order. And on this instinct native to all creatures, I shall rise, wombless, ascending above all the architectures of nature herself, and become nurturer to all. I, the Grand Diviner, we shall one day moisten this dry earth with manifestations. Monologuing madmen wielding strange staffs rarely have good intentions. You draw your sword, and seeing your blade, the Grand Diviner goes quiet. He nods and swings his arm wide. A flash of sparkling green from his staff. Creatures like those you've seen before. Gelatinous, bulbous assemblages of vague appendages all start shuffling out from behind the statues. More yet encircle the entire company, occupying space on high, saddling themselves into the lip of the escarpments like visitors in a coliseum, ever ready to watch a good fight. The Grand Diviner grins and points a staff at you. Smile, sellsword, for when you die I shall mother you back into this world, and you shall find nurture in the bosom of my power. Alright, let's see how ridiculous this is. 22! Oh, we almost got mowed down by 15 of these fuckers. Oh my god, what a fucking arena. So you can't flee this fight. Okay, okay. This is a cool encounter. What do you mean 22, though? Are some of these gonna join the fight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, boys. This looks like an interesting encounter. And we will have it on the next Battle Brothers stream. This is how you cliffhanger, baby. We got a crazy arena. We got an endless assemblage of foes assembled from parts of a greater whole. We got 2 greater golems, a bunch of lessers, some fault finders ready to poke through our plans. Oh. These are the extra enemies. Oh, I wonder if they're gonna spawn new foes. Oh, interesting and interestinger. I don't know if we accept this timeline. I don't know if we... But we're gonna at least try this fight once next time. So be sure to come back for the next Battle Brothers stream. Let's say on Friday. Come back Friday afternoon, Atlantic Standard Time. See how this all breaks out. Until then, I've been Alex Alchin Altoon. Thanks so much for coming out to my tiny little channel, my tiny little stream. If you want to help this grow into something bigger, join now while on the ground floor. Like the video, comment down below, and above all else, please subscribe. Those first 1,000 subscribers are literally everything on this platform. There's nothing you could do to help me more than that one little button click. Until next time, thanks so much for coming out. Hope to see you again next time.